What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Live and alive, folks. And I'm very excited to deliver to you yet another epic broadcast, yet another incredible fucking broadcast. That's right, folks. Let me tell you something. Folks, we're live and alive. And it's a beautiful day today. And some of you might be wondering, why is it a beautiful day, Hasan? I mean, you say that every day. Well, you know, there's a couple days in the week where I have a special emphasis on. A couple days in the week where I just truly feel like it's a beautiful fucking day, innit? And it's one of those fucking days today. It's a fucking Tuesday. That's right, lads. It's right, lads. It's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday, innit? It's a beautiful day here. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Sunny here in California, Los Angeles, right? It's fucking Tuesday, October 18th, 2022, 11:29 a.m. And I'm a little late and I apologize. Apologize for the tardiness, all right? But I'm live and alive regardless. And let me tell you something, folks. It's fucking Tuesday. It's penging that. Yeah, it fucking is, bruv. It's so right. It's peng right. It's peng. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fucking Tuesday. We're going to be doing a little bit of brotherphobia. As is custom, right? As is fucking custom on this Tuesday. I do not have a 4090 right now. Anyway, I don't have a 4090. Starforge, shouts out to the fucking boys over at Starforge. Shouts out to Tips. Immediately reaching out. S-Fan reaching out. They saw that I was experiencing computer issues. They saw that the computer issues I was experiencing were a computer built by Linus, who jokingly said, hey, why don't you fucking reach out to Starforge, have them send you a PC? And I thought to myself, am I not going to take a fucking free PC? What are you, crazy? Of course. The rich get richer, folks. So Starforge was kind enough to fucking send it on a goddamn rocket. And I have a 3090 now. You lied at us yesterday. You played Valorant. No, I said I was going to do non-Valorant gaming most likely yesterday, but turns out we're not doing it yesterday. We're doing it today. Today we're going to be non-Valorant gaming, okay? I do not have a 4090 yet. I will be having a 4090. Anyway, look, Linus built my shit. It's an incredible fucking PC. I love the PC. I'm still on that PC. It's Big Red, right? We're still using that. And the main reason why I'm swapping it out is because, let's be real, I don't know how to fucking put a graphics card in. And Linus made the PC at a time when they didn't have a lot of... Linus made the PC at a time when they did not have the 3090s readily available. So Linus Tech Tips made it with an AMD GPU and an AMD CPU. It was all AMD across the board because a lot of the fucking GPUs were, you know, getting ripped up the marketplace for crypto mining and all this other stuff. And I was not going to be able to fucking fix that shit on my own. So I know everybody always says, it's like Legos. It's like Legos. So I got a 3090. And then also on top of that, I will be getting the 4090 eventually. But You don't need an entirely new PC to replace your GPU, lol. I know, but I just don't know what the issues are. And it's like, I don't know how to fucking fix a power supply issue. And instead of trying to fix a fucking power supply issue and like live fixing it, you know what I mean? While I'm streaming every day, I would rather replace it at the time. So that's what happened. And of course, immediately, the moment that I fucking mention that, you know, my PC has issues, there's always people that are like, you should raffle your old one to chat. What? No. First of all, I would never do that in a million years. What kind of insane question? This isn't just like some bullshit that has no fucking information on it. What do you mean? It has like all my information on it. What's up? Should I just raffle off my stream key alongside it? Because I'm basically doing that if I give you the fucking PC. Bro, why can't you just do a fun PC building stream with Amouranth? No. I gave one of them already to Doodoo Dav. I gave my old PC to Doodoo Dav, but we're your fans. We would never do that to you. Yeah, dude, let me just give you guys my social security and shit. And also, no, I would never give away the fucking Linus Big Red. What are you, crazy? That shit is like, one, that shit's still a behemoth. And two, it has a lot of, I don't know. It has like, I love it personally. Like, this is a thing that he made for me personally. Why the fuck would I ever give that away? That's crazy. It's not like a fucking NZXT PC or something that I just got made. You know what I mean? It has sentimental value. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. It's not like if I had like some generic fucking pre-built or whatever, maybe then it's a different story. I have given my generic pre-built to Doodoo Dav. But that's crazy to you know, ask for the fucking Big Red. Like, that's a one of one, dog. What the fuck? Anyway, but yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I see the gray hairs coming in. Yes, I have gray hairs. I have some gray hairs on my beard now, and I have some little gray hairs every now and then up on my skull. One of the beefiest AMC systems out there. Yeah, I don't care about the internal process of this thing. I care about the fact that Linus made it for me. It has like I said, it has sentimental value. That's a ridiculous thing to give away. I would never do that. That would be like a fuck you. Also, I'm still planning on using it. Anyway, we don't care. Give it. Okay, well. Regardless, the Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist as well. There's a lot to cover today. There's a lot to talk about today. But before we get started, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, what's going on in my life, what's happening in the world. You know what I'm saying? What's happening in the world of Hasan Piker. And I'll tell you what's happening. What did I do last night? Oh, Myth and I actually ended up playing Overwatch 2. I downloaded it, and holy fuck, he was so right. He was like, bro, you're not going to understand anything that's going on in the game. And he was so goddamn right. I was so confused. And I've played Overwatch 1. I like the bald tank. The one that throws like cogs and shit. I kind of go wild with that one on a death match. I was getting like fucking 4-kill, 5-kill streaks on a death match in the lobbies that we were waiting on. But I played Overwatch 2, Sigma, yeah, Ligma. What else? And but I don't think it's as fun as Valorant. I'll say it. Valorant is crack. It's crack. It's fucking crack. Like you're literally like, hey man, you're talking to a crack addict and you're being like, hey, you should just try caffeine. No. I want crack. Like I love crack. I love crack cocaine. I'm not going to fucking, I'll drink coffee every now and then, but I still want to do crack. So Riot has some real psychological hold shit on players. Yeah, 100%. It's really fucked up. It is really fucked up. It's really bad. I don't know what it is. Okay, it doesn't hit until a few games in. My dude, is everything okay? No, nothing is all right. You're saying that because you're better at Valo? No, I mean, I think like... You have a 4090 in your Starforge PC, by the way? Your new PC is balls to the walls right now? No, I don't have it. I don't think I have. I mean, I can show you. I don't think I have that. I have a 3090 in this. Look. So, did you guys see the penis logo inside the PC? Yeah, it's from the penis company. Please don't play another shooter game. I mean, I will not be playing a shooter game tonight, but I will be playing shooter games again. Also, I don't know why you think you have I don't know why you think you have a say on what I get to play. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. Wait, is it a 4090? I don't think so. Or it's a 3090, right? Anyway. A 4090 is far larger than that card. Okay, anyway, listen. None of that matters. Okay, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Okay, my personal news is this shit came in today earlier in the morning. I fucked around with it a little bit. I pulled some of the cords out from Big Red, and then I realized, like, because of my insane camera system that I have in here, the multicam setup, and a capture card that is necessary, like an internal capture card that is necessary for me to be able to do that kind of setup. I was like, I'm not gonna fuck around this morning on this. Himbo merch drop is coming later this week. Yes, Friday. I said it. Anyway, the John Brown shorts are not coming out yet. You have a multicam? It's the same damn view. No, I have. I shoot a podcast from this PC as well. Prices info, is it with a new distributor? No, it's the same price, and it's the same distributor. Everything is the same. I did not upgrade my UPS. No. Anyway, listen. I hope you guys enjoyed the Myth coaching last night. I played a little bit of Overwatch. We had some rotisserie chicken. Okay. That was, I introduced him to one of my fucking spots. The homie hookup like that. He loved it. Anyway, and then we played a little bit of Overwatch. We played a little Overwatch 2. Watched a little bit of One Piece. And afterwards, I woke up early, got this PC in, and then I worked out again today, and I feel fucking great. Once again, highly recommend working out. Big time. Big fan of working out. Definitely would recommend it for all of you. So yeah, that's it. And now we got a lot of shit going on in the world, so we're gonna cover that. I can't really think about anything else that happened in my life. Sleep over on a school night, big no-no. Dude, did you just little bit of One Piece? You have 80,000 episodes to watch? Yeah. Saying we fat? Could be, but that's not what I'm saying. Full bear edit for Gamba being gone. A 3-minute video. We're not. I mean, today is the day that gambling is gone after today. We'll look at this in a little bit. The way you talk about that chicken shop is like how white girls talk about their favorite new secret Starbucks drink. Bro, if you know anything about chicken shops and secret locations and keeping shit like that a secret, how dare you fucking compare that to a national chain like Starbucks? It is the exact opposite of like having a secret menu item on Starbucks. I'm talking about I'm literally talking about what the fuck? I'm talking about gatekeeping food for a delicious chicken joint that is not a fucking chain, okay? I'm talking about one chicken joint that you will never know about. I will not tell you. I'm gatekeeping it, okay? Motherfuckers be like, oh, dude, this is just like when you go and buy it from Costco. It's like, no, man, it's not. XQC AAVE.
Period. ASF. Woke. Finna. Pressed. Cis. Fam. Ghetto. The whole. Okay. Head ass. Dead ass. Bin. T. As in spill. Boo. Sus. Shook. Snatched. As in snatched my wig.
This is so funny. I've seen this before. It's such a fucking funny. It's such a funny screenshot. Cause like every single part of this is like it's cringe as fuck. Bro, you were in a HOTD TikTok slide out of nowhere. Caught me off guard last night. What do you mean? What? Howie Mandel? Dr. Umar? Okay, this one slaps though. Rhaenyra Phoebe Bridgers, like that actually looks perfect. I'm honored to be alongside Phoebe Bridgers and Dr. Umar. You know what I mean? And Ice Spice too. Look at that sandwich, dude. Look at that. Phoebe Bridgers and Ice Spice. What a sandwich, dude. You deserve Sir Kristen Cole? No, dude. What? Ew. No. Harwin is fucking goated. What are you talking about? What? Ew, dude. Actually fucking ew. Bitch boy. Literally, is that how you see me? You see me as little fucking bitch boy, like simp. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Literally the best character that unfortunately got the least amount of fucking airtime versus the worst character that's getting the most amount of airtime. That's crazy. Literally like I just, sucks. I've never, every time I see him on fucking camera, I'm like, oh, here he goes again. He's going to do some dumb shit. He's going to do some fucking dumb shit again because he's a dumb fucking simp. Okay? He's such a crusty piece of shit. I just, every time, bro. Every episode, I'm like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. He's the gray name, IRL. Failing upwards, too. Just, Let's be real. The goated character, first of all, I'll just say it like it is, okay? Damon pulled a fast one. I'm a fan now. I mean, I can't believe that. I don't want to reveal too much to people who haven't watched it, but I mean, Damon out of nowhere is kind of goated, okay? That's it. I'll say it without any spoilers. Despite things that I can't reveal that will actually spoil, okay? So that's one. Damon got that dog in him, 100%. And in good ways and in bad ways, okay? So that's number one. Number two, the greatest character is just the king. Like, I forget his fucking name now, but my man was just trying to do his best, okay? He was trying to do the best. Always. Yeah, Viserys, just straight up, dude. He's just the best guy, okay? Anyway. Oh, wait. Harwin isn't fucking. Oh, no. Wait, isn't Harwin the older brother? Wait. Yeah, he is. You guys are dumb. Yes, Harwin is the cool one, not Larys, you fucking weirdos. Yes, he's the fucking goated one, dude. Harwin is the champion. Harwin is the best. You guys are dumb. Yeah. Megaphonics thought that this was Larys. No, dude. Ew, yuck. The worst. I don't even like feet like that. Chill. I was right. Yeah, Harwin is the fucking king. He's a legend, dude. Poor guy. Anyway, back to AAVE.
Cat. Cat. No cat.
On a stack. For real, for real.
Yeah.
Are you watching Star Wars Andor? No, I am not. I'm not doing that. What I'm doing is fucking blasting off. That's what I'm doing. Okay? The feed scene was insane. I called it, dude. I'm so good. FD Signifier, saw you speaking with DJ Academics. Listening to DJ Academics talk out his ass to Hasan. It was so funny when he said you're veering into socialism. When Hasan told Ak not to make the argument to over-police black neighborhoods is the moment I knew it was time for a social media break. Now, Peggy number one and Ak number two people I've given the pass to, by the way, unintentionally and not on purpose.
Oh, this just. Oh man, I fucking.
Oh, this jacket is sick. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Hi, bro. I. Do dee 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 dee. Woo 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 woo. Yeah. Like holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. I'm so fucking tired of this shit, man.
And I get to do with that much.
Doors
sleep.
open.
Oh, this just. Oh man, I fucking can't, man. Hi, bro. I. Do dee dee dee.
This is missing context. I think he was making fun of chat, right? He was like making fun of incels in his chat or something. Context of the clips before, he was calling the incels in his chat apes and such. He was mad at chat, not ammo. Yeah, no, I know, dude. I know. Calm down. For the record, people that here's one thing I will say. Okay? For people that will say like, "Oh, dude, well this is the community that you built," right? Motherfuckers say that to me all the time too. Well, he's in the process of fixing it. So don't shit on him while he's like quite literally trying to fucking respond to the incels in his community. But he should do that more, honestly. He should bully his chat more straight up. I think it's always better. Some of these motherfuckers need to be bullied. They get bullied at school, okay? And then they come on they come on the internet and they think like, "Oh, well, I'm anonymous here, so I can say whatever the fuck I want and bully other people, like cyberbully other people." He's like, "No, you should turn that around." Some of these fucking nerds need to be bullied, man. You need to be pantsed, okay? You need to be shoved into a fucking locker on the internet. How are you feeling? Sick at all? No, I feel sick. Like, I don't feel sick, but I feel fucking sick. Like, I feel ill. Why? Because I have been working out 2 days in a row, and I feel great. I was looking at the Starforge Twitter, and they did give you the 4090, I think. No, that's coming later. All right, anyway, let's blast off. Russia bombs civilian territory. Ukraine has Floyd family and to sue. Damn, bro, I didn't know you were chill like that. Yeah, I'm so chill, dude. You don't understand. I vibe like that. I'm chill like that. I'm cool with it. I'm nice with it. You caught some of that Ludwig cringe illness? I did. It is an illness, and I can't stop myself from it, okay? Hey, unrelated, but has nicotine gum helped you much? I want to quit smoking, but shit's hard. Yes, brother. I do not smoke cigarettes at all. And nicotine gum is literally the reason for it. Your complexion looks good today. Thank you. No IG story? Wait, what the fuck? Did it not upload? What is happening right now? What is going on? Oh, it didn't actually upload. It didn't upload my IG story. That's weird. I am a quitter, yes. Bro, some Kanye fan made a video about Kanye including you at the 8-minute mark. Was Kanye almost kidnapped in Uganda? Wait, really? They put me in the video? What the fuck? Dude, Kanye West conspiracy theories? Pop off, dude. I love that. What is this? According to this, you use problematic language regularly. Alternatives and substitutes to problematic language. Dude, I love that. It's going to be awesome. I do use it. You were posting on West Sub Ever last week too? Okay. Does anyone have a good blast off meme or no? Debate updates from midterm mania. Bolsonaro claims he's not a pedo, and more. Later we play some games. Get in now. You guys want to know how Valorant is my crack? I know that the new season is today, and I want to play so fucking bad. Can I get a shout out? I'm getting an abortion tomorrow. Good luck. Godspeed. Go get them. Okay, do we have a meme or no? Would you try Overwatch? I did last night. It's very confusing. Okay, this anime one is kind of whack, but I'll use it. Okay. Yeah, Overwatch is kind of confusing. It's just like there's so much going on camera. It's hard to fucking pay attention. I tried my best. I did all right. Who do you main in Overwatch? I don't have a main yet. I think like I think back in the day I would like fuck around and play for fun. I was like super casual, right? I was super duper casual. But I remember the maps, so that like kind of helps me. Here you go. Juice this, by the way. And then we'll get into the news. I did Moira. I was shocked with how much fucking damage it does as a support healer. I was the only Moira that I ever encountered that actually healed more than did damage, as you're supposed to fucking do. Okay, so I already got my memes out of the way. Like I played like fucking 4 games or 5 games, and anytime we had a Moira on the team, they were not playing support. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Your entire job is support. You're supposed to support the team. You're supposed to fucking heal. Why are you not healing? And like, but then when I was Moira, I was healing more than I was doing damage. But it was crazy, the damage that you can do. It's crazy, especially when you fucking pop off on the ult. It's like, it's crazy. You kill people to recharge your healing ability. I know Moira has to do damage, but if your Moira is doing infinitely more damage and infinitely less heals, then you're not doing support. Your job is to do support. You're not supporting any motherfucker, okay? You're not Reaper. You're not the fucking sexual assaulter guy whose name they changed to something else. I don't know what the fuck it is, okay? What is it, Cassidy? Valorant versus Overwatch 2?
Valorant. Kill. 2 kills. Yo! Round was 1. If you watch Overwatch. Sleepdog, nade, ultimate, point, C9, Fortnite. I don't know what's happening. 2 kills, 3 kills, resurrect, they swap the heroes, more ultimates, ultimate charge. What is happening? Cooldown management, gotta swap. What map are we playing? C9! This is Valorant.
That is how it is, though. It is exactly how it is. It's fucking insane. Also, not only is it fucking insane, but also it kind of, I don't know. It just like is not as rewarding. TTK is so fucking high usually. And like the kills are not as rewarding at all. You don't even, half the time you can barely figure out that you're killing someone. Like it just like flashes for a second. Unranked is really unfun compared to ranked. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have never played ranked Overwatch. Valorant is ability. Someone camping in a corner, ability. Yeah, I like it. Valorant is more like chess. Yo, man, today's my 26th birthday. I want to say thank you for all the content over the years. This past year, I've been in and out of the hospital 3 times, spent over 110 days battling my alcohol addiction, but I'm about 100 days sober, and this community help has kept me sane. I've taken 2 years off making any content to do my drinking, but now, I love that. He's like, my man's talking about it like it's his second job. You know what I mean? He's like, you know, I stopped content to do my drinking. Respect. Hey, congratulations on 100 days sober. But now I think I'm ready to get back on that horse. Hopefully you'll be seeing much more of me soon. Much love. Good shit. Good shit. Overwatch TTK is so high, you feel like you're beating people to death with a balloon animal, yet you'll spend 50 minutes sweating your rear end trying to push a car forward 30 feet. Yeah, and it's really fucking annoying, especially when you have like incredibly high DPS players. It's like when I'm playing support, because I want to learn all the characters, and I'm playing support. I'm playing like the Jamaican dude who's cool. I forget, like the sound guy, whatever. I remember playing him before from way back in the day when I did play Overwatch, right? Lucio. Yeah, that guy is sick. Is he Brazilian? My bad. Okay, whatever. Just listen. I don't know, okay? I don't know. Calm the fuck down. I don't know any of these goddamn characters. Suck my dick. He's the sound guy, okay? Anyway, so like I'm doing such little damage to these motherfuckers, and then a Junkrat is just like camping up top, drops his fucking ult, everyone's dead. It's like, how is it that I am having such a fucking hard time? Like I mean, obviously I'm also trying to hit, like, with Lucio, it's kind of hard for me to hit even like their healer, so I'm like fucking trying to do as much as I can. But you know Junkrat's name, shaking my head. Remember, I played this game way back in the day, so I remember Junkrat from way back in the day. Hey there, have you ever tried playing Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege? It's sort of similar to Valorant in the sense, no, I do not say the N-word. They won't let you. They won't let you play the game if you don't say it. Like, you know how you need a phone? Like, you need a smartphone to play Overwatch 2? They literally go, is your skin color white? Like, you have to send a photo of your skin color, okay? And then you have to say the N-word with a hard R in order for you to play Rainbow Six Siege. They won't. That's the authentication process. It's crazy. You think it's fake, but it's true. It's wild. I'm only saying this because one weekend it was Rainbow Six was free to play, and I was like, let me try this thing. Big mistake. Never do that. Okay? I'll tell you what. Never do that. Big mistake. We'll never repeat that mistake ever again. Every fucking round, someone was either drawing the swastika or saying the N-word. Yeah, 2 slur authentication. Like, you need to do that. You need to not 1 slur, but 2. They ask you, like, what's your favorite slur? Rainbow Six has by far the worst gaming community out of any game, including League. I just don't want to fucking be side by side with Nazis and fighting against the other team's Nazis. You know what I mean? It's just like weird. At least, like, you know, Valorant, they also, Valorant can have a similar issue with its lobbies, right? But, like, it's not as bad. All right, let's look at alternatives and substitutes for appropriative or problematic language. Context. This document was originally created for a Facebook group where non-black people consistently appropriated black English, also known as AAVE, African American Vernacular English, okay? And used casual ableism and gendered terms. This resource was intended to reduce the amount of labor that the group admins had to engage in, especially those who were affected and misuse the term. Look, if any Facebook group makes me go and read an exhaustive document to be able to fucking continue being a part of it, like, you should just not be a part of that Facebook group. I straight up. I mean, it's so much work. Look how big this document is, dude. It's like I'm scrolling. This is not an exhaustive list. There's like more. On claiming and reclaiming words. When in doubt, don't. If you're unsure of substitute a word. What is performing AV? Clapping emojis between words is appropriative. Alternatives. You could just say what you're trying to say. Game on point, on fleek. 100. Keep it at 100. 100. 100. Emoji. 100 emoji, depending on the intended meaning. Context. Shortening of 100% real or honest, spoken with a Southern American or AAVE accent. The 100 emoji is also AAVE if you mean it in the way discussed here. But if you mean it as good job or something similar, that's fine. Ass. Super ass. Very ass. Extremely ass. These kinds of suffixes... Wait, what? These kinds of suffixes used to emphasize the emotion are usually derived from AAVE. Just drop the ass and continue with your sentence. This is a cool ass song. It is a hot ass day outside. What? Ain't. Depends on the context and the persona trying to be portrayed. Are you imitating a black woman or a person? Wait, what? In AAVE, ain't can replace a lot more than just isn't, are not, or am not. I ain't done that shit. Ain't replaced, didn't. About that. Here for this, / that. Support and enjoy variation. Used when expressing immense joy or support. AF, as fuck. Super AF, really AF, extremely as fuck, and beyond. What? Bay, boo, basic, boring, unoriginal, bland. Body. What? What the fuck is body? B, habitual use as they be killing it. Is, are, am, always been. Beat your face. Beat for the gods. Glammed up. Bitch. Boy, girl, etc. Bomb. Cool, great. Other related variations. This is like a 90s term at this point. Bomb. Boss. Bruh. Catch these hands. Chill. Coins. Come for. Cool. Cool is okay to use, but acknowledge that it has roots in AAVE. Okay, well, if you put that in the document, then you recognize that language is constantly evolving. You know what I mean? Because it's true. But then you kind of give the game away, right? Like, that language is evolving constantly and consistently, and this is basically an example of that, where cool is, in its roots, a African-American vernacular, English term that has made its way into quite literally every fucking white aspect of society. Like, at that point, you are openly stating that these kinds of terms originally come from, like, oftentimes queer black communities and then make its way into the rest of society. Also, no one is like this, for the record. Like, very few people legitimately are like this, okay? Most people look to this and go, okay, if you're a white guy and you're saying, like, dead ass on God for real, or whatever the fuck, right? You're kind of cringe. That's it. Most people. Like, Ludwig does it and he's cringe, but he's doing it in a cringe way on purpose, deliberately. Like, he's making fun of himself doing it, okay? This is the type of shit chuds use to vilify the left. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Fuck them. Fuck the chuds. I feel like it'd be fine to use some of these terms as long as you're not being cringy, as you understand the roots of where it came from. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes use these terms. Dope. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Dragging, fuck boy. There's hella words in here that I use, that everyone uses, okay? Including hella, apparently. What the fuck? Hype? Get hyped? I feel you. Killing it. Yeah, this is so Tumblr. You're right. This is so incredibly Tumblr. Why is Mad on there? That shit's mad good. That is that's I guess that's also rooted in AAVE. Stan. Wait, what? Okay, wait, I thought, no, that's not even true. Stan is not AAVE. Stan comes from Eminem. What the fuck? Okay, this list is crazy. I take it back. It's beyond crazy. They're out here being like, they're like, Eminem's black. Ableist language, autistic as an insult, autistic screeching memes, bipolar as an insult, blind as an insult, unaware, uninformed, ignorant, oblivious, like OCD as an insult, lame. They put lame in there. Okay, at least they're consistent, but goddamn, that shit is crazy. It just kind of denies how fucking language works. Also, crazy isn't on there. This is a really funny example of someone misappropriating the fuck out of AAVE. Hope y'all are getting real horny for my record because I spent all morning listening to some final ass mixes. And honey, this record is a thick queen. I can't wait to give it to you. What? This record is a thick queen? Okay, anyway. Stop. They're going to cancel you. I mean, dude, what do you mean? Look, I've said it so many fucking times. I think that African American vernacular English is at its most, like at its peak, when misappropriated by white people, especially white people that are like kind of fucking racist too, is cringe. That's it, you know? Like, I'm not going to waste time on, you know, policing people like that. I understand the intent. It sucks when the way you portray yourself has been demonized, but then white people use it normally like a few years later. But I do think the hyperfixation on appropriated languages comes from a place of powerlessness in the grand scheme of things, and none of this matters in the slightest. Yes, it is powerless. It is the behavior of people who understandably feel powerless in dealing with structural forms of oppression, and that's where it comes from. Like, you're doing that because you can't do anything else. You're doing that because you want to have a shred of control in your life, okay? Like, you want a little bit of control in your life. You want a little bit of control in the space that you've cultivated for yourself, okay, on the internet, and maybe that will make things a little bit better. It'll make it feel as though it'll make it feel like you know, things are getting a little bit better when things are not getting better. But, you know, this is the best example of AAVE, and because it's like nuclear, right? Here, I mean, I love using this.
Is this like the heaviest thing ever?
This is the heaviest thing I've worn to the Met Ball for sure. But I'll do anything for Donatella. It's her birthday.
Oh my God, it's your birthday.
It's her birthday. I'm here at Donatella's birthday party.
This is actually Donatella's birthday party.
No, but I'm so excited to be here. And Donatella does what she always does, which is bring things to the next level into her Versace space.
Just wait,
for this,
it's coming.
we wanted to
You ain't seen nothing
incorporate how in the 1800s those shapes for women's wear became a lot more.
This motherfucker said the Ninja Turtle. Yeah, that's who she's talking about. The Ninja Turtle. She's like, I can't wait to go into the sewers and have some pizza later with Donatella.
Exaggerated,
yes,
and started to push boundaries, and
yes,
it's not there yet. Hold on, it's coming. This is just,
of course, Versace is always celebrating that, so
always.
That's what we went for tonight, and it's very heavy. I will not be eating dinner in it, but
I know. I was like, you better take that off before dinner.
No, I'm just
you can't
catching my
bring it
breath.
in.
No, I can't. I don't even know if I can fit through that door.
But you definitely can.
Did you color your hair for this?
We're in the same boat tonight, Mama.
I just dyed my hair yesterday.
There it is. It started. Here you go. There it is. Okay. Here. This is a great example because it's so fucking cringe, right? It's nuclear cringe, but like also that's it. It's like the people doing it are misappropriating it. And they're not from the culture. And therefore, that's it. At its worst, and this is its worst. This is nuclear. It's just cringe.
Color your hair for this?
We're in the same boat tonight, Mama.
I just dyed my hair yesterday.
No, you look so major.
And
when I saw you on the carpet, I was like, oh, slay. I swear, oh, big slay.
Wait, like big slay?
Yeah, big slay. You're killing
Stop
it.
it,
You're
girl.
killing it. I love your look.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
This is amazing.
Thank you.
Big slay, mama. Big slay, mama. I love it. I love that. I love that so much. You will never stop me from appreciating and enjoying this, okay? Sorry. That's too much fun to be had, okay? That's too much fun to be had with Big Slay Mama. You look major. Oh. It's too good. It's too good. You want to take that away from me? Life is too short, motherfucker, okay? That's why you got to fucking care about all the minutes, including the top of the hour minutes, okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, if you want a Big Slay Mama, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. That's right. That list is valid, thanks to Gigi. Yeah, I wanted to show this specifically so you understand. Yeah, it does run in the family. Specifically so you understand, like, you know, these are great examples of like fucking, you know, the overuse of AAVE in a place where it's just like not appropriate, okay? That's why I'm showing this to you. Because like this almost justifies that fucking fat list that we just saw, okay? Anyway, but nothing justifies the top of the hour ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Again, when white people do this, it is customary for us black folks to clown on this. We have always done this because we've always known we can't stop y'all from taking power, taking from us. Us dunk on y'all is so light and has minimal power in the larger scheme. Yeah, no, I mean, I see it. Even if it had more power, I think it's like it's totally valid. Anyway, Big Slay Mama. Here's another.
You're gonna have a dope shoe that both guys and girls can wear. I mean, come on, matching shoes. That's dope.
What are some of your sneaker turnoffs, though?
You know what? I'm cool with it, and I don't mind dirty sneakers, but they better be fresh. You know, if Homeboy's coming through with these, it's
like you have the cadence of a white woman dropping off her children at soccer practice at the country club. Okay? Don't do that. She said, if homeboy's coming down with these.
through with these, it's quiet. Yeah, no.
Turnoffs, though.
You know what? I'm cool with it, and I don't mind dirty sneakers, but they better be fresh. You know, if Homeboy's coming through with these, it's quiet. Yeah, no, it's quiet for him. But like if he comes through in like these, you got some Air Maxes out here. You got some Jordans. Homeboy's gonna like get it.
Oh my God, I think this coffee went bad. Can coffee even go bad? What the fuck? Slay Mama. Oh, 1023. Wait. It's so sour. Give me some of that James Charles nuclear cringe boots the house down, Mama. Okay, we're not doing that. Oh, Slay Mama back up. Okay, we gotta stop. Now the real reason why like I don't even do this kind of shit anymore is because on the internet you can't tell if someone is just straight up making fun of AAVE in general or if you are making fun of white people doing AAVE. This is why I stopped doing it as well. I was clowning on a lot of like cringe Zoomers that would do this kind of thing. But it's also the reason why, the reason why I stopped doing it in general was because there's no way to distinguish between people doing that, right? It's just about charitability in general, but I don't want to fucking, I don't want to have a space where it feels like I'm making fun of AAVE in general across the board. Because I'm not mocking AAVE, you know what I mean? Is AAVE causing harm? No, it's just another fucking reinforcement that like the white people that take black things and black culture without any appreciation for black bodies and black existence or the black culture, taking advantage and using and in most instances ruining AAVE. There's no like real fucking tangible harm. It's just a continuation of something that has happened at the systemic level over and over and over again. So it's basically just like reminding everybody how things are. Okay? That's just that's the worst part about it, is just that like it's the same concept. Usually you don't care about aesthetics. I mean, I don't. That's why I'm saying it's just like cringe in general, but that's it. Sound like you sound like you're being a liberal buzzkill, my dude. No, I'm telling you, like, this is precisely the reason why I just make fun of it and move on instead of fucking being like, this is the most important, most significant thing we need to talk about. But if you ask me where the roots of this problem come from, it's another example that black people see regularly in their daily existence of white people doing culture vulture shit and being celebrated for it, when those very same things have been used to put down black people in the past. And what I mean by that is a perfect example can be used with like natural hair, right? Locks and other forms of black hair like afros, other forms of 4C hair, like all this shit, all these like traditional or even contemporary black hairstyles oftentimes are absolutely not allowed in schools. They're not allowed in the fucking professional setting. But then white people will put that shit on and immediately fucking get celebrated for it, get praised for it, right? And all of a sudden, you have a situation where, white people are getting praised for things that black people are still currently getting punished for. And it kind of sucks to see. If you're a black person, you're like, well, what the fuck? Not even that they're not allowed, it'll be accepted, but people will look down on you as to not appear racist, but there's so much microaggression. Yeah. It's trendy now to have tight hair, big earrings, which was deemed ghetto for women of color. Same thing with big lips, etc. Yeah, it's just like, that's what it is. American culture oftentimes has a very negative approach to what it perceives as black culture until white people take on and promote it. And then all of a sudden it's cool. And it's cool only when white people are doing it. It's still fucking not allowed when black people are doing it. You know what I mean? That's the issue. That's where it comes from. That's where the frustration comes from. I'm using hair as an example because like you can basically see it. The hair one is like more tangible. You can understand it a little bit better because there are so many examples of it. But like AAVE is looked down upon. It's just looked down upon across the board. Like historically for the longest time, and even now, people think AAVE, African American vernacular, or what it used to be called, I think it was like Ebonics. Not entirely certain on that, on the language there. Like that was seen as like worse English. Okay. That was seen as like broken English. Okay. And it still is seen as broken English when black people do it. But when white people do it, it's like, haha, like they're being cute. Right. Bro, you might as well put yourself in solitary. Mainly black people don't care about stuff like that. Just give us an opportunity to live and be better in life. White people micro-policing themselves is just performance. I understand that. You're not saying something different than me. I'm just explaining the background, okay? But also, while explaining the background, I'm simultaneously also saying that is oftentimes just a microaggression, not like the worst fucking thing you could do. And at its worst, even when it's like fucking nuclear, like I showed you, it's still just, cringe. That's it. You get it? No one is like advocating to cancel motherfuckers over usage of AAVE. Only people that do that are fucking Zoomers that are going through their like political era, okay? A couple Zoomers get together on Twitter and they're like, it's time. This is the issue. And it's like, okay, go off kings and queens. Okay. So updates on Amouranth's situation. Let's take a look at what's going on. She tried to stream earlier yesterday while we were live. I didn't take a look at it because I wanted to see what was going on. I was covering some other stuff, but go off is AAVE. Yeah, I know, but like I'm always gonna use that. You can fucking consider that to be cringe or not, but I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? That's why I used go off kings and queens in that regard. Deliberately and specifically. There are, of course, going to be parts of AAVE that are also within the language that I use as well. It's, that's just how language works. Oh, this is hilarious. You're constantly using AAVE. Yes, of course. Of course, I am. Because that's how language works. Language evolves. This is why it's like incredibly, Sean, you're right. This is why it's an incredibly unproductive conversation to have. From a linguistics perspective, it's called living in a globalized society. Like this was bound to happen. Yeah. What? But even you explaining the background still just makes it sound almost pity-like. And I'm not saying that's your intent. I'm saying that until we stop questioning these little problems like hair and other BS, we will never be able to move on from this racial backlash. Gabe McHardy. You're right. Yeah. It's the fact that I described why certain people are upset about the shitty circumstances that they have to deal with and a reinforcement of said shitty circumstances. That is the problem. Okay. My whole thing is when you change your whole accent to sound more black when using AAVE. Yeah, no one gives a shit about, like, no one in the real world is going to be like, wow, your usage of the term lit was quite problematic, okay? This is exclusively an internet thing, okay? An internet phenomena. We're moving on from it. All right. Amouranth talked about her situation, as you all know. Yesterday, she tried to go live, and then the police came, and she had to end the stream, and then she went live again last night. And here are some of the things. Here are some of the updates.
I don't have to wear cleavage every day. I can wear clothes. Master has given Dobby a sock. Dobby is free.
Good. That's just a meme. I don't know why you guys sent me the meme one, but I mean, basically, as far as I understand, I think a lot of people are basically like reading further into it, like trying to figure out what is, what's happening in her personal life. Like I mentioned already, we do not have we do not have any sort of entitlement. We should not have any sort of entitlement to what's going on in our real life, in our personal life. Don't get parasocial and be like, this is what's better for you, okay? She's going to do what she's going to do. Remember that, okay? As I said, in a lot of circumstances like this, in a lot of instances like this, people do have the tendency to go back to their partners, okay? Even after having like a public blow up. So don't fucking get mad or angry or feel entitled to additional information. Just let her live her life, okay? That's the best you can hope for in the situation.
A lot of people being like, oh, she should have kept it private. And I'm like, I did. It wasn't getting better. I did keep it private for a long time.
But, I mean, of course, I'm expecting the internet not to be unhinged about this, when they certainly will be unhinged about this, because when have they never been unhinged? When have they not been unhinged?
You don't do anything unless you're physically harmed. Unfortunately, yelling at your partner isn't grounds for legal action from the police. So they don't really help with that. They look for actual physical damages. I've seen a lot of people being like, oh, she should have.
Here, Amouranth has gone live to explain her situation. It seems her and her partner have split or trying to, and he's seeking help. She's seeking both legal and emotional counsel. She has also regained control of all of her social media accounts again. So there's some good news there. Just, you know, pick up the W's and move on.
And I think that when he heard himself on that call, it really sunk in how much of an asshole he is.
I mean,
so you never fucking realized, idiot.
I gotta pick.
So as of today, though, I have access to all of my accounts and finances again. He's not here. He's getting help. And I'm seeking legal and emotional counsel. I'm like, do I drink? Do I stay hydrated? I don't know which one right now. But yeah, I've had a lot of people reach out that offer their help and support, including like legal help, places to stay, etc. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I think that when he heard himself on that call,
it's really depressing to me. People seem to hate her for stuff her husband did, and now the same people are taking the side of her husband. I mean, because people just hate women and they hate sex workers, which is often tied to the hatred of sex workers, often tied to the hatred of women, and it stems from, you know, wanting to police women's bodies, and that's it. Are you going to discuss how people are getting triggered that Apex is introducing a trans character? Yeah, fuck those people, dude. What do you mean? It's a great example. It's like, Apex says this character is trans. Okay, how did you know other characters weren't? It does not, like, which, by the way, extends to real life as well, which is the hilarious part about this. And that is that you just don't know. What are you, fucking looking at the cocks? Are you looking at the cocks and pussies of every character? That's how you knew whether they were fucking trans or not? Or even then, you can still be trans, obviously. You know, you just don't know. You never know. You don't know in the real world either. So just let people fucking live. Going full Ohio. Yeah, motherfuckers are like, penis inspection day. Gotta look at all these penises. Woohoo! Anyway. It's incredibly hard to tell people that others just hate women because the people who hate women have methods of avoiding that deflecting. It's like it's hard-coded. Yeah, I mean, misogyny is baked into our existence, obviously. It's not dissimilar to anti-black racism. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a foundational block of patriarchal society development. This part I heard and it was real shitty.
To turn down invites to shit camp and stuff now. Or
She should have just said she needed soda to run good content.
like the girls' trip because it's not good. It's not good use of time. Could be home getting more conversions and money. I can actually feel like I can have friends again.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That is like insane amounts of abuse, right? I mean, the idea that you
private. I'm like, I did. It wasn't getting better.
like it's insane that like that level of control was exerted over her life. The rest of the stream is really tough to watch. She's been stating all the things she finally has freedom to do again: watch TV, not wear cleavage, finally sleep 8 hours a night, etc. Lastly, she says she doesn't approve of her now former cameraman and content lead speaking out for her on social media, claiming he knew about the situation for a while and did nothing.
I feel like he's just out of line right now after the way he acted at the convention. He has known me longer than anyone on my staff, so I don't like that he's labeling other people as enablers. Because he's known about this situation for so long. It just feels really, really weird, really sus. That was actually the first time that he's ever heard himself on a recording, because as I told you guys before, previously when I recorded him, he would just like refuse to listen to recordings. Sometimes with like take phones, etc., so he would never actually hear them. And I think that when he heard himself on that call, it really sunk in how much of an asshole he is.
I don't think him learning how much of an asshole he is you know, all that revelatory, but hey, that's just me. I don't.
It's like you never fucking realized, idiot. Anyways.
But regardless, you know, it seems like they did therapy and counseling before and he reverted back to his old ways. You know, I hope she's happy. I hope she's comfortable. I hope she gets to do whatever she wants to. And that's it, I think. Like I think it's because he got exposed. Yes.
So as of today, though, I have access to all of my accounts and finances again. He's not here. He's getting help. And I'm seeking legal and emotional counsel.
Anyway. Looks like she's probably doing something she wants. She's with her horses now. Yeah, that's good. And I'm happy for her. But like I mentioned even yesterday and the day before, like when this first came out, like it's not unique when victims in situations like this go back to their abusive partners, for the record. So don't be don't be shocked, but also you don't have a say on the matter. You know what I mean?
And I think that when he heard himself on that call.
Okay, we saw this already. Twitch has all this complex adult situation, millions of kids being spectators. That's weird. I mean, I think adults behave in a fucking weird way on this platform as well. It's not just kids that are behaving in a weird way. Adults do it too. I think a lot of people refuse to recognize that there are hella adults on this fucking platform, man. Like, they're behaving like fucking kids, but it's not just, you know, it's not just kids. What? Related to that first video on the playlist? Oh, this video appears to show the moment the kamikaze drone strike on Kyiv. I don't know if I can show this. Isn't this like TOS? Glad to see you pre-watch John Oliver. I did not. I clicked on it and then I didn't. It's safe.
Не видишь его? Стреляй, если увидишь. Ой-ой-ой, боже мой. Летит, летит. Вот там, Олег. Готовься. Стреляй, стреляй по нему сразу. Вон летит, стреляй!
Homie's trying to shoot at the fucking kamikaze drone is crazy. That's it. So they can shoot them down this way. I mean, yeah, no, I know they've shot some of them down with like their anti-air systems that they have. It's just it's just yet another it's yet another example that it's like the situation is so dire and so desperate. You know what I mean? Like that they're fucking literally shooting. They're shooting at fucking drones with their guns, right? That's simply what I'm stating.
Russia.
Okay, so American State Department and the American media, for the most part, have claimed that the Russian drones that are being used are being delivered to Russia from Iran. These are known as the kamikaze drones. America has a version of them as well. They're like they're like single use drones basically. It's like a missile, but with more command over its trajectory. The American drone is called a Switchblade. It's the same shit. Let's take a look at what Iran has said since then.
Russia has attacked the Ukrainian capital Kyiv with a wave of what appears to be Iranian-made explosive drones. The strikes killed at least 4 people, including a pregnant woman and her husband. Iran denied supplying the drones to Russia. Azadeh Mashiri has more.
Kyiv under assault once again. Russia has acquired weapons that are having a devastating impact. On Monday, Ukrainians in the regions of Kyiv, Dnipro and Sumy saw firsthand what they can do. The barrage of attacks also hit critical infrastructure, like this sunflower oil terminal in Mykolaiv, causing storage tanks to go up in flames. The terminal is Ukraine's largest sunflower oil facility.
Right now, there is a new Russian drone attack. The world can and must stop this terror. When we talk about Ukraine's need for air and missile defense systems, we talk about real lives taken by terrorists.
This one apartment building was torn in half, with some surviving, but others killed in the onslaught of explosions.
Worried that they're going to show some crazy shit.
All this wreckage is because of these metal triangles, which form what appear to be Iranian-made kamikaze drones. And while Iran flatly denies it supplied them, the White House has warned Russia's deepening alliance with Iran is a profound threat to the entire world.
Iran continues to lie about this. They have not been truthful about this and deny providing weapons to Russia for use in Ukraine. Meanwhile, according to these new reports, Iran is considering selling still more destructive weapons to support an invasion they claim to oppose.
The EU is now gathering evidence and preparing to respond with punitive measures, with the United States, the United Kingdom and France warning Iran's actions violate UN sanctions. That means Iran could now face consequences for violence both abroad and at home. Azadeh Moshiri, BBC News.
Well, let's go live to the capital now and speak to our correspondent there, Hugo Bishega. Good morning, Hugo. So another day of destruction in the capital, more civilians killed. Talk us through the mood there this morning.
Good morning, Sally. So yes, more destruction, and I think now the fear is that these drones are going to be used by Russia to attack cities across the country. We saw yesterday a residential building was hit, 4 people were killed, including a pregnant woman. Her black and white picture has been widely shared on social media here, so she's become one of the faces of the tragedy here yesterday. And I think what we're hearing from the Ukrainians is that they're calling for sanctions to be imposed on Iran because of the delivery of these so-called kamikaze attack drones to...
Yeah, no, I think what more sanctions can you do on Iran? Like, I don't even know. What should it, like, the next step is just like, I guess, just straight fucking nuking Iran. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? It's just like, oh wait, hold on. What the ass shit, dude? Why am I getting this armory crate? Anyway, sorry.
The Russians, and I think we had a statement from...
Iranians are so fucked. Okay? They're so fucked. They're fucked by their own government that's like psychotic, fundamentalist, okay, doing horrible shit, killing protesters and whatnot, 347 plus. And then they're also double fucked by the global global leaders that refuse to fucking actually end up helping Iran and continue adding additional stress onto Iranian existence with sanctions. They don't know what the fuck to do. Like what are Iranian people supposed to do in this situation? Like what? They have no say in the matter. They can't even get the government to stop fucking beating the shit out of and killing protesters. It's so awful.
The U.S. State Department yesterday saying that Iran's supply of those drones to Russia violates UN sanctions that ban Iranian transfers of certain...
Well, the USA can remove Iran from the fucking existence in a matter of hours. What the fuck are you talking about? What? This is your take? That's your take, man? The United States could just glass Iran? Just the least bloodthirsty Amouranth, dude. Look at that. Just least bloodthirsty Amouranth-brained idiot, okay? Least genocidal, bloodthirsty American.
military technologies. The Ukrainians are saying that hundreds of these drones have been provided by...
Listen, bro, I'm glassing Iran, but I'm doing it in a fucking progressive way, okay? We're doing it for the women of Iran, okay? We're doing it for Mahsa Amini. That's the way to do it. It's just like, if you want to fucking liberate Iran, you just got to kill every single Iranian. You know what I'm saying? But you're doing it in a gay way. You don't understand. I'm doing it for LGBT rights. I'm doing it for the women. I'm doing it for the feminism. We're going to make sure that the fucking nuclear bomb that we drop on Iran is being deployed by, a female operator. Okay? That's how we do it.
By Iran to Russia. We saw the destruction they can cause. And yesterday night, there were reports that more drones were flying here over the region of Kyiv. There were no reports of locations of targets being hit. But again, it shows how tense the situation is with the use by Russia of these drones and by those attacks that have been happening across the country.
Yeah, of course, Iran denying supplying the drones. So that conversation continues. But in terms of President Zelensky, again, he's using this as an opportunity to call.
The only silver lining in this situation, which is like insanely fucked, obviously, but the only silver lining of the situation is that I guess it's not. I guess it's like an indication. It kind of shows that like their missile stocks are depleting a little bit, but that's also kind of creating a scenario where they're completely willing to just blow up civilian territory, you know? So I don't know. I mean, there is no real silver lining in the situation. 14 Ukrainian civilians have died in the West. Analysts have been saying that since the start. I know. I don't know. And even if it is true, it still doesn't matter because, like, even if it is true, it still doesn't matter because, like, if their entire missile system is depleted, then they will use bigger bombs.
For more arms and more supply.
U.S. weapons in Yemen, by the way? Yeah, of course. Of course, when American and Western fucking broadcasters criticize Iran or criticize Russia, they're literally just mad. They're literally just mad that other countries are doing what they do on a regular basis. Okay, come on. That's obvious. That much is clear. Like, yes, of course, America does this exact same thing all around the fucking planet, and they do it very brazenly. They do it in Yemen, okay? They're more so mad that they're like someone else is biting their fucking flow, okay? Bar for bar, verbatim. It's just like straight up. That is the case.
Eyes from allies in the West.
Yeah, and yesterday, reacting to the attacks here across the country, he said this terror must stop. And I think you're hearing Ukrainian officials calling for more sanctions to be imposed on Iran, but at the same time, they're using the attacks that happened yesterday, also the attacks of last week, to say that the country needs more air defense capabilities to protect cities across the country from the threat imposed by that comes from Russian missiles and also from those Iranian drones. And Russia has been attacking civilian sites and civilian infrastructure across the country, especially electricity infrastructure ahead of winter. And the Ukrainians are saying that this is part of the strategy to inflict pain on civilians, even in places like Kyiv, Lviv, cities away from the front line. So I think this is the message that has been coming out from Ukrainian officials. They want more help to protect cities from the threat that is coming from the sky.
Okay, again, thank you. Hugo Beshega in Kyiv for us.
Anyway, here's a retired general doing the fucking, Monday morning quarterbacking. Isn't that what it's called? Backseat quarterbacking on what is going on in Ukraine.
Retired U.S. Army Brigadier General Steve Anderson joins us now. So good to have you with us, General. Let's first start, if we could, by talking a little bit more about the capability of these kamikaze drones. What specifically can they do? Why are they seen as the choice to make right now?
Well, thank you very much for having me. I think it's telling to see just how desperate Vladimir Putin is. He has to go to the Iranians to get drones like this. But these can be very effective drones. They're intended to be fired in groups, in swarms. And their launching platform has 5 rockets on them. They're rocket assisted. They fly to their target. They have 1,500 miles of range. So that means that they can launch these things conceivably from Moscow all the way.
It will never not be weird to me that we just have like weapon systems and ads for said weapon systems, and they pull this shit all the time. This is the Iranian version of what we watched a couple months ago with the American version of the exact same fucking weapon, the Switchblade. If you remember, I was like, why are they showing this on TV? Like, this is just a fucking Raytheon ad, you know? And it's the exact same thing. And it's so weird. It is so dystopian. It's so fucking strange. Like, they're literally just like, this is an ad for... Yeah, here, thank you for showing that once again.
The beauty of the Utah desert, a deadly new kind of weapon on display. NBC News got an exclusive look at a so-called killer drone. Yeah, it doesn't fire a missile, it is the missile.
This is about the size of a toy drone I bought my 12-year-old a few years ago.
The Switchblade can be carried into battle in a backpack and launched miles away from a threat.
Once a target is identified, the Switchblade can find it and kill it in minutes.
It's crazy.
All the way into anywhere in Ukraine. They carry an 88-pound warhead, which is enough to maybe not take out a bridge, but cause some pretty significant damage. I mean, you don't want flying in your apartment window in the morning, that's for sure. But these things are effective. We saw that the Ukrainians were able to knock out 85%, but again, they're being deployed in swarms, so a few are going to get through, and those that get through are intended to terrorize the Ukrainian people. They're trying to take out infrastructure. They're trying to knock out energy assets prior to the winter to make life more miserable for the Ukrainians. But look, spoiler alert to Mr. Putin, it's not going to work.
So, General, when a U.S. official says that...
But like, he just hyped up the system, didn't even mention why it wouldn't work. I want information, man. I don't want you to go back and just like show the Iranian ad for their fucking kamikaze drones and then go, spoiler alert, it's not going to work. Why wouldn't it work? Can you give me analysis? I'm not even saying like it's going to work or it's not going to work. But I do want to know. This is the news. You're the guy who's supposed to know. Why are you not telling us why it's not going to work? What the fuck? Oh my God. Because for the record, it's been working. Like, they've taken out a fuckload of power lines. Like, from what I understand, from what we've seen thus far, like, a lot of those missiles, some of them have been subverted, some of them have been taken down, even with conventional weapons. Like, but as far as like knocking out the power grid, it has been relatively successful.
The administration will consider the use of these drones when deciding future support for the Ukrainians. What do they need to counter these kamikaze drones?
They need more air defense artillery systems. I mean, right now they have the S-300 they got from Slovakia, and they've got these NASAM systems, these joint Norwegian-U.S. air defense systems, 2 of which are inbound in the next 2 months. Another 6, for a total 8, are going to come in over the coming months. But the problem with this is it's a medium range.
Bro, this is literally QVC, by the way. Holy fuck. Listen, you can skip the ad at the top of the hour if you subscribe for $5, but not when we're watching content like this, okay? I'm just saying, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads at least, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky because it's ad time right now. That's the ways to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience, right? But we are currently also watching QVC for weapon systems, just for the record. Here's the woman ad break now. If this motherfucker turns around and says these weapon systems are not enough, what you need is the Raytheon one, and then I do a quick dive into his background and we find out that he's actually consulting for Raytheon, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay. Like, he's like, yeah, you can get the Raytheon missile system by using the code word dildo at checkout. That's right. Please use my code word dildo at the checkout if you want 10% off your first order. And that way, you'll get to show your support.
System, okay? The problem with UAVs is they're low range. So what they need is they need some low range capability. And I submit to you that we need to look, the United States, at providing the CRAM system. That's the CRAM, counter rocket, artillery, and mortar. These are incredibly effective systems. They're made by Raytheon. They're intended to go after low-flying targets. They go after rockets, artillery, and mortar rounds. If you got something that's good enough to shoot out a mortar round, then, I mean, it's going to be easy pickings for anything that's flying in a UAV. Now, I had 20 to 25 of these systems when I was in Afghanistan, 2016 to 2018. They're incredibly effective. These are the systems that the United States need to get on the ground in Ukraine now.
Once they get...
That's insane, dude. That's insane. Shut the fuck up. Okay, what's the retired general's name? I don't know who the fuck this dude is. Folks, yeah. Folks, these things are flying off the shelf, so act fast. Call now and get 2 for the price of 1. That's right. CRAM. Remember, dildo is the code at the checkout. In the next 5 minutes, we're going to be clearing out our inventory. Holy fuck! Brigadier General Steve Anderson, USA, currently works at the All-Native Group, the Federal Services Division of Ho Chunk, Inc. What? Executive Director of Business, Defense Solutions and Services? Did you just make that up? He does work for them. He does work for, I mean, as a consultant, I can't look at LinkedIn links because I don't have a LinkedIn. It's like the worst. So send me a... This is his, yeah, this is him. Back when he had more hair. Brigadier General Steve Anderson currently works at All Native Group, the Federal Service Division of Ho Chunk, Inc. as Executive Director of Business, Defense Solutions and Services. He's also a member of the Vote Vets. One of their clients has to be Raytheon. He worked at Raytheon for 23 years. Okay, so he's still working for Raytheon. Anyway. Steve Anderson retired. He did work at Raytheon. But I don't think he still works at Raytheon. He's like, which by the way, I think the missile system that he's talking about, NASAMS, that might even be like, because he said Norwegian-American collaboration. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that is also Raytheon. He's saying that like you're using this, but you need, yep, it is. I was right. So NASAMS is also a Raytheon missile defense system. So he's saying you guys bought a bunch of NASAMS inventory, but here's some other ones that you need to buy from Raytheon as well. It says on screen. Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, it does say produced by Raytheon.
Get there. How quickly could they be put into use? Because we've talked about a lot over the last several months about certain systems, learning how to use those systems, being up to speed in time. What is that amount of time that they would need?
Bro, this is literally when your fucking waiter comes over to your table and he's like, would you like some fries with that? Okay? This is the high level version of, would you like to substitute your fries for an onion ring? Okay? And then upselling you on as many apps as you possibly can. Okay? That's it. He just straight up, he's just like, come on, you should get this system too. Which, by the way, in this situation, because we're talking about life and death, like that will probably be helpful too. That doesn't change the reality. Just like onion rings are delicious, okay? You might want some fucking extra onion rings. But it doesn't change the reality that that is precisely what he's selling, okay?
They are mobile systems, so they can literally be put up in a matter of hours. We're not talking days or weeks. They can be driven into...
It's just that, like, they are presenting this as, like, the tactical defense guy, right? You know, he's a general. He's doing tactical defense work here. He's explaining on the Super Bowl, on the Super Bowl TV, on the Jumbotron, how to defend Ukrainians. He's not doing that. He's selling weapons right now on CNN, okay? That's what he's doing. He even looks like a fucking car salesman, which is pretty hilarious. Anyway.
The systems they need, they can be established. Now, the problem there, of course, is they'd be operated by probably American contractors. Right now, there's a prohibition against that. I submit to you that this is a bridge we need to cross. We need to get American contractors on the ground to operate systems like this. Also,
oh my God. He's like, come on, just send some American contractors. Vietnam 2 electric boogaloo, okay? But this time with nukes. I like to play dangerously, okay? I like to play... I live in La Vida Loca, ladies and gentlemen, okay? It's not just about Taco Bell. Live Moss is more than that. It's about sending American contractors into the field of battle, okay, in the hopes that they will be able to use these weapon systems that we're going to sell to Ukraine with our money that we are already giving to Ukraine, that we are giving to the R&D side on Raytheon, okay, double booking on tax dollars that way, making sure that that dollar cycles within the American economy once again. But we should also send some Americans in there. Why? Because when they get shot, then that's all-out nuclear warfare, okay? That means we now have to send in, the entirety of our forces. That means that now all of a sudden, 2 states with nuclear weapons and a nuclear arsenal are now engaging in direct battle. That's right. This way, I'll be able to sell you even more weapons. Except I won't be. No, I won't. Article 5 implies, mutually assured destruction and everybody dies. However, my children get to go to Yale for 1 more semester until the nukes start flying. Okay? Trying as hard as possible to make the proxy war a little more hands-on to suck every possible dime out of it.
So to help repair all the systems we've given them in the past that they're breaking, the 777s,
So basically, you would rather that Ukrainians don't get their air defense because it surely sounds like that. First and foremost, I already mentioned that Ukrainians have a right to defend themselves, okay? But let's not fucking act like this dipshit over here is not selling direct weapons. I just gave you proof of what CNN is doing here under the guise of news coverage, okay? You are watching the dystopian future that we thought we would be living in with, like, Arasaka and cyberpunk. You know what I mean? Like, all this shit is happening right now. This is Arasaka. Okay?
the HIMARS, the systems that we've given them, they're operating with devastating effect against the Russians, but they're not able to maintain them.
And I don't even know how these medium air range defense systems are going to actually fucking shoot down the drones that they're talking about.
If we really want to help the Ukrainians push the Russians all the way out of their held territory, to include Crimea, we're going to have to surge logistics capabilities and get U.S. contractors on the ground, not only providing air defense expertise and operations, but also to provide logistics support.
All right.
I made a joke stating, like, it would be really funny if he just said, those weapon systems are great, but here's a better one that we should be actually selling to the Ukrainians. And he did it immediately after. Okay? That's crazy. You see like someone doing QVC on CNN while talking about people's fucking lives at stake, and your immediate thing is like, well, it seems like you don't want Ukrainians to defend themselves.
I don't want to rush by this. You suggested there should be U.S. contractors in Ukraine. Putin is likely not going to see the nuance between a U.S. contractor teaching the Ukrainians how to use this hardware versus actually being in the fight against Russians. So you think it's worth it?
Oh, absolutely, Victor. Absolutely. He probably will perceive it as some sort of an escalation, but it's one that we need to we need to go across this bridge right now. We need these systems. We need to show our support to Ukraine. We need to show the Russians that we are behind the Ukrainians all the way, and that includes putting American contractors on the ground.
Come on, dude. He's doing sales. He's literally doing buy now. We need to show Ukrainians that we support them all the way. And the only way to show that support is by buying more Raytheon. Do not buy Lockheed Martin. They did not renegotiate their contract with my defense contracting company. Buy Raytheon now. Buy. 1-800-HOT-LOADS. Act now and we'll throw in a Metal Gear.
We're going to send a message to our allies, to the Ukrainians.
Maybe I just have extreme brain rot, but this is the darkest CNN video ever showed. Every single time they have a fucking retired general on there talking about missile systems, they are working for they are consulting for directly the missile systems that they're selling, okay?
To the world, to the Russians, that we're serious about making sure the Ukrainians win this. This is an existential threat to us all, and we must do everything possible to include putting U.S. contractors on the ground in Ukraine now.
All right, Brigadier General Steve Anderson, thank you.
Yeah, it's like it's not enough that we have the CRAM system that the Congress needs to act fast on, but also we need to put U.S. contractors on the ground. Love that. Holy fuck. This is fucking, you should be able, you need to say hashtag ad when you do this. Okay? If I got to say hashtag ad when I'm doing a fucking hashtag ad, you need to do that as well. This is like native advertising directly on CNN. That's crazy. All right, being friends with James Corden is where I finally draw the line. Actual insight instead of CNN ads. Dude, that's 1 hour long, man. Deadly skies, air defense in Ukraine, drones, SAMs, and attrition. What the fuck is this propaganda? When did CNN become so hungry for war? What do you mean? American media has always been hungry for war. War is how you sell weapons. And weapons contractors buy ads. Weapons contractors buy politicians. And they also fund the media. It's part of the reason why the media exists is so that you can justify these kinds of weapon sales. We got a big budget. It's our it's like our final viable industry is death dealing. They got to go somewhere. Anyway. CNN was literally in Kuwait cheering for bombs landing near them. That's always been their MO. Yeah, I mean, if it bleeds, it leads. And it's no different when we talk about war too. They also support a ton of union manufacturing jobs too. It's not all bad. Brother, shut the fuck up, Faustini. That is such a dumbass fucking approach, dude. Oh, man. It's unionized workers that are making fucking bombs that end up killing unionized workers overseas. So it's good, actually. Like, that's crazy, man. That's an insane fucking attitude to have here. Yeah, how about they don't make bombs and make cool shit instead? You gotta be trolling here, right? Like, you just woke bombed You literally did the gay bomb equivalent of like you tried to socialism a gay bomb conversation here. Like instead of saying, well, they're being fired by gay people in New Mexico, right? Instead of saying that, you literally just said, instead of saying like, well, they're designed by LGBT members, as the Human Rights Watch concluded that Raytheon is one of the gayest defense contractors out there. Like instead of saying that, you just said, well, they're unionized employees that are making the bombs. Sick. Union jobs building weapons to support Ukraine sounds like a win to me. Yeah, dude. Big win. Everybody's winning. This is the class reductionist version of the gay bomb thing. Yeah, it's just... Don't you support this, lol? You were talking last stream about bombing the shit out of Serbia? Wait, what? Stop brainwashing your audience. Albanian propaganda psyop. Belgium is banning Russian kids from school to support Ukraine. Your opinion on this? Have you ever talked to an Albanian? Just like the least brain rotten Balkan man, okay? I'm just banning him because he's Balkan posting, okay? I haven't banned a bunch of people. There were a lot of people in the chat that have been saying dumb shit, and I haven't banned them until we had a Balkan poster, okay? Not allowed, not acceptable. Oof. All right, let's move on from our beautiful weapons to our beautiful president. Report, Secret Service overcharged at Trump hotels. This is an old report. I'm going to skip it. Actually, you know what? It's a little taste.
The Trump
here.
Organization is rejecting a new claim of profiteering during former President Trump's time in the office. The House Oversight Committee says Trump-owned hotels charge excessive rates, sometimes more than $1,000 a night for a room for Secret Service personnel protecting the Trump family. Scott McFarland is on Capitol Hill with more on this story. So good morning to you, Scott. The question I have is, how much is excessive?
Now, according to the records newly released by Congress, Gail, the Trump hotels and properties charge the Secret Service as much as 5 times the government rate for some accommodations. Over the course of 4 years, that amounted to more than $1.4 million in tax money that went to the Trump Organization. In one case, the Secret Service was charged more than $1,100.
This isn't even new. I don't know why like they're bringing old news up again. You know what I mean? This is like, yeah, you're just jealous that Trump is fucking goated, okay? He is an incredible businessman. He loves to do deals, okay? You will not stop him from making deals. And yeah, some of those deals are going to be shitty for the Secret Service or the American government. Yes, okay, what of it? You know, that's the art of the deal. You shouldn't have made him president.
$100 for a room at the Trump International Hotel here in Washington for agents protecting Trump's son, Eric, in March 2017. That's well above the $242 allowed under the government rate.
Dude, that's awesome. He's such a fucking psycho. I mean, I remember this, but it's so funny to see the dollar value, too. They got charged $1,100 per room in those shitty-ass fucking hotels. By the way, which, of course, you had to do it there because Donald Trump was like, you got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it in my hotels.
Committee documents also reference agent visits to Trump's Bedminster Golf Club in Mar-a-Lago, while citing a statement from Eric Trump in 2019 that the Secret Service effectively stays at Trump properties for free and saves the government money. The committee says there may also be other expenses it hasn't seen yet. They've asked the Secret Service for a complete list of taxpayer-funded expenses at Trump properties, and the agency tells CBS News it will respond to the panel. In a statement to CBS News, Eric Trump stands by his claim that the arrangement was for at-cost, discounted and free stays and says the organizations would have made more money by selling services to full-paying guests. Nate?
Wow. Scott, thank you. Turning now to Ohio and
all right, it's midterm mania. We're back. Democratic Ohio Representative Tim Ryan and Republican JD Vance are facing off in another debate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, midterm madness is upon us. Ohio, they're saying it's a real place. It's obviously not. Let's take a look.
And a hot-tempered debate last night in a tight U.S. Senate race between Democratic Congressman Tim Ryan and Republican JD Vance. According to an average of recent polls, this is how close the campaign is. Vance has a small edge with just 3 weeks left until Election Day. We've got our Robert Costa in Ohio, where he's been talking to voters who are concerned about the economy. Bob, good morning.
Why do they both look like Republicans? It's called Ohio. Many people are saying it's an American state. Yeah, of course. That's why, dude. What do you mean?
Good morning, Tony. Ohio has long been a crucial battleground, and this year is no exception. But the Senate race is much, much closer than strategists expected. The big question is whether Congressman Tim Ryan's working class message will be enough.
This just shows how desperate this guy is for political power. I think I struck a nerve with this guy.
It was a showdown last night in one of the nation's closest Senate races, with tense exchanges on abortion.
This is not a guy who's ready to protect the rights of women.
My basic view here is that we need to protect life in this country.
And on immigration.
You cannot pretend to be a defender of border security when you have voted against border wall funding multiple times.
This guy has invested into dozens of companies that use foreign workers.
And it has been Democrats and it has been Republicans.
Throughout the race, Ryan has cast himself as an independent voice, keeping President Biden.
Immigration into Ohio? Brother, no, they're talking about Pennsylvania, okay? And to be fair, Western PA, wannabe Ohio ass fucking part of the state, I don't even think that they're all that wrong. Okay, they're talking about the border wall that needs to be built between Pennsylvania and Ohio. Okay, wall off the fucking state. I'm sick and tired of it. Okay? Isolate Ohio. Keep the yinsayers out. That's great. Dude keeps talking about the border like they're not closer to Canada than Mexico. You piece of shit New Jersey bastard. I mean, dude, listen, you should wall off New Jersey too. Ohio should be excited at the prospect of like having any immigration whatsoever. One, if you look at it like if I put my fucking neoliberal econ hat on for a second, influx of migration. I did know this, by the way, M-HUD. Hasan, did you know Ohio gives a special colored license plates to multiple DUI offenders and it's colloquially dubbed party plates? I think you told me about this before. Incredible state. I mean, so good. Watch Tim Ryan ads. I thought he was a Republican. Yes, Tim Ryan is running on like, I'm not the Joe Biden Democrat, okay? I'm not like your average Democrat. I actually hate Joe Biden. Which is weird because like he should just be saying he's more pro-labor. He's to the left of Joe Biden on labor, and that's it. And like none of the gay stuff, okay? Just say that if you want to fucking win in Ohio. Because there are still plenty of pro-labor sentiment in the state, even though they want to be fucking a Republican state so bad. I'm just speaking about it from, the perspective of Sherrod Brown, okay? who's one of like the most openly pro-union politicians in the country, consistently too. Sherrod. Have you watched the Gretchen Whitmer debate? No.
Donald Trump told a
dude, these places, you just have to say we're gonna bring industry back. We're gonna bring industry back, which Tim Ryan has been doing actually. And you know, we're going to restore Ohio to its fucking glory days. We're going to do American domestic manufacturing in states, in this state and in all states, okay? And portray your opposition like the billionaire-backed candidate that he fucking is, the fake like wannabe a liberal Andy that JD Vance is. Just keep saying you sucked up to the liberals so goddamn hard. You're further to the you are more of a liberal than I am. Tim Ryan should be like, I know how to throw a football. You look like a football, okay? Even though Tim Ryan has a lot of lib tendencies too. Isn't he like big into yoga and shit? Like I remember because he was such a forgettable candidate, but I remember like when he ran in the Democratic Party primaries, like he said something like, you know, like, I think it was him that said like yoga will solve like the obesity crisis or some shit like that. Anyway, I hate JD Vance so much. I despise him. He's disgusting. And most of the reason for why I'm disgusted by him is because, like, one, he just looks the way he does, right? It's just very frustrating. He's very frustrating to look at. Don't know why Republicans so consistently end up fucking voting for, like, the worst looking douchebags. But also at the same time, like he was such a wannabe, like I hate honkies ass motherfucker who like, you know, rose to prominence in liberal circles as a never Trump Republican who basically wrote the book that all of your fucking liberal parents read, the Hillbilly Elegy, or at least said that they read, to better understand the white working class, the plight of the white working class. And then now he's turning around and being like, I'm actually so Ohio. I'm Ohio to the core. Look at me sipping on sodas. Like, fuck you, okay? You're not a real soda boy, in the words of Felix Biederman. You're not a real soda boy, okay? You're not. You know, another fucking fake Harvard. I actually hate the white working class from Ohio and, you know, Kentucky specifically. But now I want your votes because Peter Thiel, my daddy, told me to come back and, you know, come back and win this seat. Yale, not Harvard, whatever.
Joke. He told a joke at a rally based on a false New York Times story, and Tim Ryan has decided to run his entire campaign on it. Now, look, Tim Ryan is publicly out there.
In Ohio, they say pop, not soda. Okay, I just want to say something, okay? Ohioans. Don't get fucking comfortable, okay? I don't give a shit what you fucking call it in your fake made-up state, okay? What is this? What do you think, this is the pro-Ohio tour? Shut up!
They're on national television saying, I love Nancy Pelosi. A few months ago, he went before a national audience and said that he has to suck up and kiss up to Chuck Schumer. The guy who's subservient to the national party is Tim Ryan, who's been begging for these guys to come into this race and save him from the campaign that he's been running. So look.
Wait, that's projection, by the way, for the record. JD Vance saying that is additionally hilarious because he quite literally did that. And also, he's like, I'm sucking one cock, okay? He's like, Your Honor, I'm sucking one cock, Peter Thiel's, okay? And maybe sometimes Mitch McConnell's. Tim Ryan, on the other hand, has to suck many cocks. The cock of the Democratic Party, okay? Which is funny because, you know, you did that as well.
It's ridiculous for him to accuse me of being anything because he has utterly failed to be independent to represent this valley, and he will utterly fail to represent the people of Ohio if he's elected to the United States Senate.
This is obviously a clip that JD is running to try to misrepresent people. I ran against Nancy Pelosi, JD, for leadership. And you have to have the courage to take on your own leaders. These leaders in D.C.
Why don't you vote against them?
They will eat you up like a chew toy, right? I mean, you were calling Trump America's Hitler. Then you kissed his ass.
That's not true.
It is true. And then you kissed his ass.
It's true.
And then he...
But like, I feel like Republicans love that shit. They're such fucking relentless, disgusting, slimy cucks. Like, they love, oh, he's like so nasty and gross. I love that. Like Texas Republicans voting for fucking Ted Cruz. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They're just like, yeah, oh, he's bad. I don't care. I bet that pisses the libs off more. You know what I mean?
Endorsed you. And you said he's the greatest president of all time. Mitch McConnell.
He didn't even endorse him. He said, what did he say? He endorsed both of the candidates in the primaries by not remembering either's name correctly. Didn't he say like JD Mandel? He said, I'm endorsing JP Mandel.
Gave you $40 million to prop up your campaign. Peter Thiel gave you $15 million. That's $55 million, JD. What do you think they want for that?
Yeah, that ass needs to start farting to be able to fucking cash those checks.
Who lost Ohio by 8 percentage points.
I mean, exactly how the left feels about the squad. I don't know what you mean by this.
In 2020 at Bay.
Do you want President Biden to come to Ohio?
No, I don't. You know, I want to be the face of the campaign. I want to be the guy who gives the message, delivers the speeches.
It's in a...
Oh, dude, he was virgin walking, dude. Oh, no, that's not looking too good, Timothy, what are you doing? Stop incel walking, dude. What the fuck, Timothy?
I don't, you know, I want to be the face of the campaign.
Virgin walking his way up into his ugly ass bus. But see, hey, look, notice what I said? And he's doing this as well. That's the reason why he's actually performing decently. Put workers first.
Who gives the message, delivers the speeches.
It's an uphill climb, but Ryan insists he can run his own race, galvanizing voters who are alarmed about the future of abortion.
God, you're really on your toxic masculinity shit today? That's your takeaway from that? I mean, I'm fucking joking, okay? Like, I'm sorry for my microaggression towards all the virgins that walk like that in the chat, okay? I apologize. You know, I did a Bodies in Spaces. I will do better, okay? I will do better. Specifically, Angry Wallaby 12. Specifically to you, I apologize for my hurtful words, okay? No more making fun of incels. No more making fun of virgins. Why did you take that on? Why did you want to become the face of the virgin incel movement in the chat?
Right, and winning over working class voters who went for Donald Trump in 2020.
A lot of people in Ohio are feeling economic pain. What's your message to them in this closing stretch?
I get it. I see it. You know, I understand what you're going through. Like, I think workers need a tax cut immediately. The only way to help people early on, you know, right now in the short term is put some more money in their pocket.
CBS News' latest polling shows that nationally views of the economy have gotten worse amid continuing inflation, and voters are feeling it personally. More now say their own financial situation is bad.
And I'm just tired of the direction.
I hate coming across like a defender of the Democratic Party because they suck ass. But the thing that triggers me to no fucking end is what Republicans do every fucking 4 years or 8 years when they're in charge, ruining the goddamn trajectory of the economy, and then fucking leaving for a Democrat to come in and have to try and fix it in the worst way possible, only to like end up balancing the budget or whatever the fuck, while there's also economic stagnation caused directly by the prior Republican presidency's actions. And then And then you just they lose power again because they don't do the adequate things. They don't do the necessary things that would immediately have like a long-lasting impact, a tangible impact that people can recognize. Joe Brandon has done some things that are actually pretty decent in this regard, by the way. But then having Republicans come back to a better economy overall, once again, to make it seem like they're the ones who are fucking fixing the economy all the time. Why do Americans think Republicans are better for the economy? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. We're so stupid.
Own financial situation is bad.
And I'm just tired of the direction the country's going.
It's just like Democrats are marginally less worse for the economy than Republicans are. It's just always a situation between picking. It's always the same. You have to pick between who's going to be less worse. And a lot of dummies unironically believe, foolishly, that Republicans are less worse. Or, dare I say, better for the economy. I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
And it's time for a change. Things were going so great under the previous president. I don't understand how Joe Biden won.
Trump's endorsement might be enough for the author of Hillbilly Elegy, says County GOP Chair Jim Renacci.
In Ohio, the Trump endorsement will definitely help, and it's going to be a big key. JD's just got to put that message out there that he's not a career politician. He's somebody who is from the outside, and that's what Ohioans want to see.
But Democrats say some Trump voters remain in play.
Trump supporters in the past just were looking for new leadership that didn't quite work out very well for the country at all.
Vance, who was unavailable for an interview, will rally later this week with Senators Tim Scott and Tom Cotton, two conservative Trump allies, underscoring how Vance wants that Trump voter to make sure they come out in November. Gail.
Act like he's a Bengals fan and he roots for the Cowboys. Okay.
Welcome back to CBS Mornings. We're fast approaching the season of giving, and that means a season of hiring for retail stores. More than 500,000 Americans typically look for extra work at this time of year.
Back.
Someone who knows all about putting in work. Nancy Chen is here to tell us all about it. Nancy, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, Nate. I love that introduction. Well, the labor market may be cooling slightly, but it is still a great one for people looking to boost their holiday budgets, especially with those rising costs we're seeing. Inflation makes this holiday buying and hiring season an unusual one, but there are plenty of opportunities to be found.
It's already the most wonderful time of year. That is, to find work for the holidays.
We're finding that people want some extra money, especially during the holiday season.
After struggling to fill shifts the past 2 years, Jason Mabel, who heads East Coast operations for clothing retailer Splendid, kicked off holiday hiring earlier than ever in September.
This is the time where maybe a teacher might have off during a few weeks during the holiday season, and they want to come in and pick up some shifts.
And with holiday costs expected to increase this year by 6%, people are looking for ways to keep up.
Given inflation and a looming possible recession, are there more people who are coming off the sidelines to seek those seasonal jobs?
It's definitely a driver. People are looking for cash, and so those bonuses and higher starting pay points are very, very attractive to them.
Julia Pollack is the chief economist for ZipRecruiter and says even as the labor market begins to cool, it's still sizzling. Companies are coming out with big incentives, including higher wages. Amazon just announced sign-on bonuses going up to $3,000, with potential opportunities for full-time jobs.
This is a good time to be a job seeker.
This is the best job seekers market of all time. Employers are still having to make very attractive offers, and job seekers are still in the driver's seat.
But as consumers jumpstart holiday shopping earlier to stretch their budgets and plan to spend less than usual, major retailers are divided on how they're hiring. While Amazon and Target are aiming for roughly the same holiday hires as 2021, Walmart, the nation's largest retailer, announced it's bringing on only about a quarter of last year's figure. Macy's is also pulling back, taking on about half as many seasonal workers as last year.
You can even see around us right now.
Another thing that's going to end up happening, of course, in the cycle that we're in, obviously is going to be the crime is on the up and up. So get excited for that wave where like people will during the holiday season do like robberies, and that will turn into, the organized crime narrative. Organized crime is out of control. They're using hammers every fucking year, dude. Every year. Just wait. Robin season.
Now, all the people, we're seeing higher foot traffic. People are getting out there earlier, and they're also looking for jobs.
Danielle DeVita oversees about 80 shopping centers nationwide. We met her in Paramus, New Jersey, which sees the most retail sales in the country. But predicting hiring targets can still be difficult.
You overhire, and then that cuts into your profit margin. You underhire, and you don't have enough people, and people walk away. How difficult is it to get that fine line just right?
This year, it scales up based on the fact that the expectation is.
Why aren't they talking to fucking actual workers? You know what I mean? Like, get a retail guy on and be like, how do you feel about the exhaustive work that you're supposed to do for the shitty pay? They're like, how your job is so difficult to figure out the profit margins. I mean, holy shit.
Is there may be more people in stores? So that is the relative uptick. There are a lot of people out there who are looking and returning to the workforce, and that's something that we're working to facilitate.
The hiring blitz last year meant some businesses started this season with a higher headcount than usual, since a lot of temp workers ended up staying on. Still, industry analysts say if you're looking for a seasonal job, now is the time, since it'll look a lot different even a month from now. I mean, a lot of these hiring sprees are happening as we speak.
Yeah, and if you're looking for that job, get ready, because the holiday rush is for real.
Mm-hmm.
We always wonder if Americans will spend money during the holidays, and every single year we seem to spend even more.
Yeah. It's got to be hard to just try to figure out what's the right thing to do. Nobody really, are people going to go back to the stores?
They already are.
Are they?
A lot of people are spending the holidays with their families in person this year.
Yeah, American media, when talking about the homeless issue, will talk to landlords. American media, when talking about labor issues, will talk to job hirers and business owners. They never talk to the worker. They never talk to the person who is like actually a victim of the system. It's just, there's a reason for that. They'll have HR on. They'll have bosses on. They'll have a fucking hiring company on instead of talking to a goddamn worker.
Here too. So that also changes the way that people buy.
Yeah. Great stuff. Okay, lawsuits filed between cookie companies. I don't know. This was yesterday. This was a story on the docket yesterday as well. I'm not really interested in that. There's a Jason Schreier update, however, on the Bayonetta former voice actor calling for fans to boycott the new game, saying she was offered $4,000 to work on it. Her Twitter videos went viral and stoked debate over voice actor wages, but the full story is much more complicated. Hate to say, I take a W on that one as well, because I did think that there was more to the story. As you recall, I talked about what the additional reasons could have been. Platinum offered Helena Taylor between $3K to $4K per session, at least 5 sessions, according to two people familiar with the deal and documentation provided by Bloomberg, which, by the way, I think is still a low wage. Okay. In response, people said Taylor asked for a 6-figure fee and residuals. Negotiations fell apart. Taylor denies his account in an email to Bloomberg. She called that version of events an absolute lie and said that Platinum is trying to save their ass and this game. Taylor's videos have received more than 9.5 million views on Twitter and led to a deluge of calls from fans and pundits to boycott Bayonetta 3. But accounts and evidence reviewed by Bloomberg make it clear that those videos were not the whole story. Taylor's videos also led to a barrage of Twitter vitriol and harassment towards Platinum developers and new Bayonetta voice actor Jennifer Hale, who put out a statement saying she could not comment and subsequently retweeted a telling thread. It's unlikely that the full story will get as much traction or as many eyeballs as the original Twitter videos, which in my opinion raises some interesting questions about the pleas to emotion and how information is disseminated in the social media age. Now, the reason why I like Jason Schreier is consistently on the side of workers. Do not say Bloomberg Pepela working for corporations' behalf, because it is very obvious that you are unfamiliar with the work of Jason Schreier. He is literally first to report on unionization issues. That is completely that is completely unacceptable in this situation. I will ride for him. like I said, I think that this person got fucked over. I think the Bayonetta's former voice actor did get fucked over. We talked about how complicated these instances are. We talked about how in a lot of these instances, like there's a lack of care for Western audiences or like Western voice actors for the most part. But Gamergate Freak still hanging around with Kotaku and Schreier hate? No, Schreier is a great journalist. She's a transphobe, pro-cop, racist. Okay, I don't give a shit, okay? I don't care. What the fuck do you mean? Like, oh, she's transphobic and a pro-cop racist? Okay, I guess she doesn't deserve the dignity of adequate pay? Like, what's the argument you're making there? No, they're not talking about Jason. They're talking about the other lady who came out and said, like, they offered me only $4K. You know? Bayo's English voice is her voice. There was no Japanese dub for the first game. $20K for a game that makes millions? Yeah, okay, Hasan, you sound like you're siding with the corpos. How much is Arasaka paying you? Well, I never said that was adequate. Heartbreaking. The worst person you know still deserves to be paid a fair wage. Yep, there it is. It's true. It's 100% true. It's literally true. That is how this works, okay? Like, people have the capacity to change their attitude, change their minds. People, what, you specifically said it wasn't? What? Why does it feel like this stream in particular is put words in Hasanabi's mouth day? No, that's every stream. I don't know what the going rates are, but if you're getting paid out, 20 grand for a multi-million-dollar franchise that you're the sole fucking voice on, you're the main voice on, yeah, I don't think that is adequate, right? New report suggests that Bayonetta 3's voice actor Helena Taylor was offered at least $15,000 to reprise her role in the game. Which, by the way, even then, it's like not necessarily that great of a pay. So I will maintain that position. But yes, demanding residuals is adequate. Demanding more pay in this situation is totally fucking, it's totally valid. I think that's fair. You don't have to be like a perfect person with great opinions overall in order to get paid decently. New evidence has emerged that Bayonetta voice actor Helena Taylor was offered at least $15,000 to reprise her role in the forthcoming sequel, contrary to her claims. A new report by Bloomberg, which has then since been corroborated by VGC, cites documentation as well as two people familiar with the negotiations who said that Platinum attempted to hire Taylor for 5 sessions lasting 4 hours apiece, each of which would have been $3,000 and $4,000. Okay, $1,000 an hour is pretty solid. According to VGC, this would have been a significant increase of Taylor's fee from the second game. According to the report, Taylor rejected these terms, asked for a 6-figure sum and residuals instead. Even though $1,000 is pretty good, residuals is, I think, a completely reasonable thing to demand. I love when NEETs sitting in their fucking crusty underwear at home goes, $1,000 an hour? I'd do it. Yeah, well, you're not a fucking professional voice actor, dog. Like, yeah, of course. Like, there's a difference between someone like this lady, okay, and you. Because, there's a lot of work that went into it. They learned about it. Like, come on. Motherfuckers would be like, bro, I'd do it right now for $100. Yeah, exactly. Which is precisely why you're not doing it and you didn't audition. Needs to do the same shit when athletes go on strike. Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, no one is watching your ass try and fail to dunk. No one's watching my ass try and fail to dunk. Okay? But there's still plenty of issues with the way that she went about this. Specifically shitting on Jennifer Hale, who is the new voice actor that they hired instead. But when they hired a voice actor that is a bigger name for this role, that's what was immediately suspicious to me. If you remember, I talked about this. One of the first things that I considered to be rather weird was the fact that they went with a more expensive voice actor, right? They went with a more expensive voice actor. If their goal was to nickel and dime, they would have not done that. They would have went with someone else that they could have definitely fucking abused and exploited even better than someone who had already established herself as the voice of Bayonetta. According to the report, Taylor rejected these terms, asked for a six-figure sum of residuals instead. After lengthy negotiations, Platinum subsequently hired Jennifer Hale to take on the role of Bayonetta. Taylor reportedly declined a subsequent offer of a cameo for the fee of one session. Taylor called the report an absolute lie in statements to both Bloomberg and VGC, claiming that Platinum was trying to save their ass in the game. She also said that she stands by everything in the video. I would like to put this whole bloody franchise behind me, quite frankly, and get on with my life in the theater. She wrote, the Bayonetta 3 exploded into view over the weekend when Taylor tweeted multiple videos claiming that she only offered $4,000 in return for the sequel while urging fans to boycott the game. Director Hideki Kamiya tweeted that it was sad and deplorable about the attitude of untruth. This motherfucker, I don't know if this is like getting lost in translation here from Japanese to English, or if my dude just straight up speaks in haikus, okay? This is poetry. This is not, okay, anyway, that's besides the point. This is before he, of course, blocked everyone on Twitter for the crime of speaking English. While Hale replied that she supports every actor's right to be paid well, but that she was not at liberty to speak on the situation. Voice actors across the industry shared their support for Taylor, opening a broader discussion about pay in actors for gaming, as noted by Stephen Totilo. The SAG-AFTRA union minimum is $1,000 per session with no residuals. Nintendo has been contacted for comment, and this story will be updated with any additional statements. Jennifer Hale, this was her statement, by the way. With regards to Bayonetta 3, as a longtime member of the voice acting community, I support every actor's right to be paid well and have advocated consistently for this for years. Anyone who knows me or has followed my career will know that I have great respect for my peers and that I am an advocate for all members of the community. I am under an NDA and I'm not at liberty to speak regarding the situation. My reputation speaks for itself. I sincerely ask that everyone keep in mind that this game has been created by an entire team of hardworking, dedicated people. I hope everyone will keep an open mind about what they've created. Finally, I hope that everyone involved may resolve their differences in an amicable and respectful way with love and respect to you all. Jennifer Hale. Is SAG a weak union? That seems like a weak rate. $1,000 a session. It just depends on what we're talking about. And also remember, that's the bottom. It depends on how many hours a session is, and that's the bottom. You're talking about the bottom, okay? That's the minimum. Saying that SAG is a fucking weak union because you're pointing to the minimum that you have to pay, like every Tom, Dick, and Harry that's a part of the fucking union is, you know. There's a reason why Japanese studios refuse to fucking work with unionized voice actors. Remember, that's the minimum, and the other person, the original voice actor, was getting paid 4 times that for each individual session. Oh, so Hale is a scab? No, this would not be scabbing in that situation. Unless there was already like some, you can't say someone is scabbing when there are negotiations happening. There's no strike. What the how is a leftist, first of all, Jennifer Hale is a part of a fucking union, okay? What do you mean, scabbing? If they're having individual contract negotiations with individual actors, okay, and trying to figure out who to move with, and there is no fucking strike, that doesn't mean that they're scabbing, okay? Because even when you're in a union, you are still competing with other actors for the same position. They're both a part of the same union. That's not how that works. Some of you are completely oblivious to how this works, even though I have talked about this process time and time again. It's getting real general strike in here, okay? It's getting real anarchy, general strike subreddit attitudes in here. Jennifer Hill organized VA union meetings at her house. Yeah. Bracing for the generalization anarchists, bracing for generalizing anarchists in the chat. Okay, well. Anyone want a general strike tomorrow? You in? Yeah. People are so motivated by raw emotion that like they shit on Jason Schreier immediately without like even considering what his like work features, whether it be his incessant reporting on burnout, whether it be his like consistent advocacy for the workers on the side of and not being on the side of developers, but rather being on the side of workers in that situation, or publishers. General strikes have happened successfully in the past, just so you know. Don't knock the whole concept just because Twitter exists. You are making it so hard for me not to shit on anarchists, okay? I'm trying so desperately to maintain some harmony, okay? But goddamn, brother, just shower and take a deep breath, and then you can come back to it, okay? I have never said the general strikes won't work, just that it won't happen on Reddit. You need union organizing to be able to do that. You need strike funds. You need a year at least of preparation to be able to put that together, okay? Like you can't just say, I'm doing a strike tomorrow and don't come to work. That's not how this works. Oh my God, dude. And he says, we got streamers to fund us. I'm losing it. New Biden election promise just dropped. Ooh. We must elect more Democrats to the Senate and keep control of the House. If we do that, here's the promise I make to you, the American people. The first bill I will send to Congress will be to codify Roe v. Wade. And when Congress passes it, I will sign it in January. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, sure. You are bad at Valorant. I mean, it's true. I am bad at Valorant. You're not wrong about that. You don't need unions to do it. You just need workers in protest, but it can erupt autonomously. It happened. It just requires a deep crisis or preparation for sure. No, you need unions to do it. You 100% need unions to do it. You're out of your mind if you think that no, you need organizing, okay? You No, there is no other way to do it. I'm sorry. Okay? You're crazy. Anyway. Herschel Walker with the sheriff who gave him the badge, proving the badge isn't fake.
Herschel Walker, this.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, no, I. People in the chat love to be contrarians. I mean, it's a Twitch stream, and we're like trying to talk about complex subjects, right? So obviously, a lot is going to get lost in the sauce. A lot of it is going to get lost in the messaging. It's just like the thing I hate the most is when people come in and they just are oblivious to the reality, but they think they know better and act like they're, you know, delivering new information that I hadn't previously thought of. Like at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, right? And like, I obviously know that. You obviously know that. Most people know that. And what they also know is that they can avoid those fucking ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, right? Just like, it's a fact that we all know. We also know that if you get gifted a sub, you can also avoid it. Like Alex Franco, AV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. And there are methods. There are methods for an uninterrupted broadcast experience. Dara006, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. I'm going to be honest, I don't think you guys give me adequate and fair assessment and fair ratings for my ad segues. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Like, there used to be a time when you guys were, like, doing a fair assessment. Now you just give 0 out of 10 because you're just mad that I did a segue. And you give it 10-10 when a chatter does a segue because you're like, oh, it was great. All right, let's take a look at Herschel Walker and the funniest piglet.
This is the best.
Dude, this is a peak cop, okay? This is the peak cop body. I love this. I fucking love this, dude. Look at this. Look at my man, dude. He's practically oinking when there's no audio, okay? That's an alpha hog. Oh, yeah. Oh, my Lord, look at him.
This is Herschel Walker. This is the badge I flashed at the debate, and this is my sheriff, Sheriff Rowley.
Yes. If Herschel's badge is a prop, then I guess this badge I wear every day to protect the citizen, I guess it's a prop also.
But he's not a cop, man. What are you saying? Like, he can pull people over if he wants to. I said he's allowed to do that. That belt working overtime. Okay. Guys, for the record, look, he's got 4 more on that, okay? I was going to say that belt is holding on for dear life, but by God, he got a way bigger size than he needed to, okay? Which means he's prepping for the winter, all right? Let me tell you something about this guy. He's prepping for the winter. He's like, I'm going to pack on the pounds. I need to get the biggest belt that I could possibly get because there's a whole lot more I could go. There's at least 4 to 5 more holes on that belt buckle that I could go up to.
Also, but these are real badges, and I gave this to my...
Yeah, and he's also been losing weight. Look. It used to be here, and now it's here. You know what I'm saying? So good on him. He's been doing that Atkins diet, okay? I've been doing that Atkins diet. And by that, I mean I've been using just, I've been eating that bucket slop that I got from AlexJones.com, Infowars.com, okay? I've been doing that keto. That's right. I've been doing that ketogenesis. That's what I heard. Cut out all the carbs. I'm only drinking milkshakes now. No carbs there. Not carbonated. That's what they told me about keto. I lost so much goddamn weight.
And I gave this to my friend for all he's done for this country and this county.
This is Herschel Walker. This is the bad.
Isn't that Mountain Dew ketogenesis? That's what it is. This man has not given up donuts. Body shaming shitbag. Body shaming only matters when a Zoomer suffering. What? I mean, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to like go out of my way to make fun of a fat person, but if I see a fucking hogalina, I'm going to, you know, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to be mean. When you're at the shrink's office and she isn't paying attention, if you just take her diploma off the wall, blammo, now you're the doctor. Don't you dare disrespect our brave men and women, okay? Our pigs, they're oinking. Our dogs are barking. Are you going to have Matt Leck on when he's out in LA this weekend? I think he's doing a live event. Probably not. Imagine doing a shoplifting and this motherfucker is rolling after you. He's like he's like the Overwatch hamster character, dude. He's getting extra speed when he starts tumbling down, brother. You think you think he's rotund and that's a problem. Meanwhile, you fail to recognize that he turns himself into a ball and he starts rolling after you. He's got a speed boost. Yeah, not so funny now, is it? Look alive, criminal. Roadhog. He's a robot. Also helps when you get shot because you can't put the vest on. Okay? That thick layer is bulletproof, baby. Stops bullets dead in its goddamn tracks before it hits an important organ. Okay? Yeah, you keep making fun of him. Meanwhile, he's got the buff. He's got skin buff. All right. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the Herschel Walker cop. It's funny stuff though. Herschel's platform, my badge is real. Yes. Yeah, his platform. He's Herschel Walker running on the controversial platform claiming that his police prop badge is actually real. He does have the capacity to pull people over, and he has done it once, and he will do it again. Yes, breaking news. George Floyd's family has filed a $250 million lawsuit against Kanye West over his comments on Drink Champs. Why the flushed face emoji from Rap TV? I don't know. What does this mean? Why did they do this? They're still the GOAT, okay? They are the GOAT. Rap TV, the GOAT. It's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Is that happening? Y'all not rocking with false allegations? Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. I will stop. Sign a law. What? If you do your part and throw soup at the Mona Lisa, then Democrats will do their part and I'll do mine. With your support, I will sign a law stopping oil in January. Good one. Juniper, handshake, Rap TV, keeping journalism alive. Yeah, anyone that shits on Rap TV on my watch is shitting on good journalism. Perhaps the only good journalism left, okay? Speaking of bad journalism, here is Kanye West talking to Christopher Cuomo on News Nation, which I'm still unfamiliar with what that is, really. But apparently Kanye West, dude, I think I could get him at this point. Like, if he's going on News Nation, why doesn't he come on my broadcast? You know what I mean? Like, there's more people watching me. There's like 100 times more people watching me than them. What? DJ Academic says if Lil Baby were ever to go to court, he would testify against him after the rapper dissed him on his album. Come on, man. DJ Academics, what are you doing, brother? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, we'll talk. Friend of the show, DJ Academics. Memes aside, if you have him on, he will say anti-Semitic shit again, and that would be really fucking disappointing. Please don't. Yes, I will not be listening to you at all about that. If given the opportunity of having Kanye West on the broadcast, I will 100% have Kanye West on the broadcast, and I will not be listening to chatters who say, oh my God, he's going to say anti-Semitic shit. Yeah, of course he's going to say anti-Semitic shit. But the difference between me and like Nori is going to be me addressing the anti-Semitic dumb shit that he's saying. Anyway. Don't platform him, please. Yes. Platforming Kanye West. Once again, every single person showcasing that they do not understand the meaning behind words. Saying words just because they sound good in any particular circumstance is not how you do the English language or any language in general. When you use terms like platforming, that doesn't actually mean what you think it means, especially when you talk about someone who has the largest platform on the planet, one of the largest platforms on the planet. If he came on my show, he would be platforming me. Okay? And also, I would not be changing his mind by intellectually owning him. You're silly if you think that that is the case. No, that would not happen. I would never be able to change Kanye West's mind by talking to him on stream. More so about how many more people will see someone addressing takes that are genuinely critical of what he's saying. Okay. Not that it's ever going to happen. Obviously, every single one of you cried when I went on someone else's broadcast to talk to Tater Tot himself, and we saw how good that went. Similar situation would happen here as well. But you know, a lot of you are, of course, going to take the contrarian perspective here out of fear. Let's watch this conversation between Chris Cuomo and Kanye West now.
I'm asking you, why did you change it? Just so people can understand.
Well, actually, I don't owe people an explanation to start off with. I have the right to change my name. I have the right in America to vote on whoever I want to vote on. We have certain rights where, as celebrities and even as the black voting bloc, as they call it, the black vote, are forced to, you know, always talk about their finances, always talk about their names. But it was really, the name West is a slave name. And I wanted to free myself of all of the older mentality
I'm asking
Okay,
you, why
we're
did you
watching
change
the
it?
full interview. Holy fuck.
Kanye West joins us now. As you know, he's been all over the headlines, and not just because his music is dominant as a genre in and of itself. There's no question about the man's artistry and mastery. I got 2 generations of people in my family that love his music. But it's not about his music right now. Most recently, it was announced that he is making a bid or a deal at some stage to acquire the conservative social media platform Parler, which is right now offline. Why? Is this because he was kicked off Twitter and Instagram? Is that what it's about? Let's discuss the relevance and the resonance with the man himself, Kanye West. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yes, but I want you guys to hear me and see me. Can you hear me and see me?
I can. I see you. You're in the back of a car. You got a hoodie and a hat on.
Okay, cool. I see it. I see the double. All right. You guys are supposed to be made aware to use my legal name, Ye. I've changed my name like how Cassius Clay changed his name to Muhammad Ali. I'm sure you guys didn't meet.
That's crazy. Yeah. No, Muhammad Ali and Kanye West on similar arcs currently. You know, it's so cool. Love to see love to see independent thinkers like this. Love to see it. You know, activists. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Mean it as any disrespect, but it needs on the Chiron change my name to Ye. You can say formerly known as Kanye West if you like to, but my name is Ye.
Why'd you change it?
Sir, I need to have the name changed.
We'll change it.
Yeah, but
we'll change it. I'm asking you, why'd you change it? Just so people can understand.
Yay! Live with Chris.
Well, actually, I don't owe people an explanation to start off with. I have the right to change my name. I have the right in America to vote on whoever I want to vote on. We have certain rights where, as celebrities and even as the black voting bloc, as they call it, the black vote, are forced to, you know, always talk about their finances, always talk about their names. But it was really, the name West is a slave name. And I wanted to free myself of all of the older mentality. That is the reason I'm telling you that.
Understood. Understood and appreciated.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so let's go. Now, what's the questions we got?
So, first one is, where you are, there is curiosity. You said that you're going to meet with the former president this week. Is that why you're traveling right now?
No, I'm actually going to meet with the CEO of Parler right now.
So that's real, that deal. You think it's going to happen?
Yeah, absolutely.
And why do you want Parler?
Well, the CEO is just really incredible. Like what he's been able to do. Like even before.
Yeah, he took like a bullshit fucking platform and ran it to the ground. It was pretty sick. I mean, it was already destined for failure because like that business model was really bad. But also, it's pretty cool when you have, you know, when you have an application that gets kicked off of like all of the marketplaces, specifically because of their loose moderation, which is kind of their business model. You know what I mean? Their business model is what inevitably got them banned. So, you know, that was a really cool thing that happened.
Or we discussed me taking ownership of it. He was able to get it unbanned off of Google and off of Apple. So people had there were some people who worked in social media that hit my people immediately saying that the app was banned, but it wasn't the case. He actually had worked on removing the ban on it. And why would I remain in a place where I'm just tolerated? Why not go to a place where I'm celebrated? It's actually something Kid Rock just gave me a text about that. Go to places where you're celebrated, not where you're just tolerated. You know, I bring a lot of
It's a hug box. He said Kid Rock, bro. Look how the mighty have fallen. Holy shit. He said, my friend Kid Rock. Oh my God. Dude, how is he not recognizing that, like, these dudes are all fucking whack? Like, how? Like, deep down inside, there's got to be still, like, the eye for what is, like, actually genuinely disruptive and unique. There's got to be that inside of you somewhere. And when you find yourself talking to fucking stale cigarette smelling ass Kid Rock, something has to trigger inside of your brain where you're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life right now?
I bring a lot of attention to these platforms, to Instagram and to Twitter, and they silo you. They shadow ban you. Everyone knows I was shadow banned on Instagram. People would go and say, hey, you know, he's running the algorithm, whatever term they use. And then I'd see on my Instagram that I had only reached 30 million people. And that's because Instagram is, was purchased by Mark Zuckerberg, who, from what I can see, has a left agenda. So people
Facebook has a left agenda. Yeah. The leftist agenda of, like, I don't know, doing, contributing to the genocide of Rohingya Muslims. You know, the left agenda of, I don't know, being the most successful platform for right-wing misinformation. You know, that kind of left-wing agenda that's happening over there at Facebook. You know, I hate that. I mean, I think he just means, like, Mark Zuckerberg is Jewish and therefore leftist. You know, that's probably what he's saying, right? That's probably what he means.
Or using their technology to silo any messaging that they don't agree with.
So couldn't it also be that you have said things that offend the community guidelines, like anti-Semitic comments and things that are seen as insensitive and potentially threatening to communities that we try to protect?
Well, I don't like the term anti-Semitic. It's been a term that's allowed people, specifically in my industry, to get away with murder sometimes, literally, and get away with robbing and doing bad people. People always say, I got screwed on a deal. Would that become as a surprise to you if I said, hey, a music exec screwed someone on a deal? Does that sound kind of like normal, commonplace to you? So for me,
it doesn't have anything to do with being anti-Semitic unless you believe that all record producers are Jewish, or, it's when you talk about Jewish people specifically as targeting them that creates a problem.
It's anti-Semitic, but I don't believe in that term. One thing is, black people are also Jew. I classify as Jew also, so I actually can't be an anti-Semite. So the term is actually, it's not factual. But
I understand you think that, but I don't.
Chris Cuomo, come on, say it. I know you want to say it so bad. What about Italians, Kanye? The community needs to know. What do you think about freightophobia? I'm here to talk to you about what really matters. Okay, just say it. I know it's written all over your face, man. Say it. Are Italians also Jewish? Are they part of the 12 lost tribes of Judah? Explain to the community right now.
I don't think that's a common understanding that black people can say whatever they want about Jewish people.
Well, I'm willing to talk with inside the common understanding until we get the truth. The common understanding more oftentimes than not, nowadays, is not the truth. All right, so think about this. But let's just take a woman could have one bad man in her life that can make her dislike men. Mm-hmm. Let her have 2, let her have 3, let her have 4. There's got to be over 10 times that I've been screwed or bad business has been done with me just in the past 2 years. In the past 2 years alone. And what I'm doing, I'm calling the Jewish community as a whole to say, people say to me, oh, we grew up on Ye. And Talk to your brothers. Ask them, why is Jay upset?
He's holding the Jewish community accountable, guys. That's what this is. A very reasonable take. Accountable for what? Owning the media and the banks. What the fuck, dude? He's insane.
Everybody, all they want to do is silence and shoot the messenger.
But yeah,
I'm
you
not
have
the
to
first
understand.
person.
You have to understand how.
Wait a second, you have to understand I'm not finished, sir.
All right, but you already made a point that I need to deal with. But go ahead. Let me know when you're done.
Okay. Thank you very much. And I don't mean to be rude on your show. Thank you for the platform. Everyone wants to shoot the messenger. And you look at how your point was going to start. You have to understand. But the thing is, the Jewish people that I'm talking about don't have to understand. And that is that privilege that I'm not going to allow. When I wore the White Lives Matter t-shirt, the Jewish underground media mafia already started attacking me. They canceled my 4 SoFi Stadium shows, right? They had the press, the same people, the 78 outlets that when I was arguing with Pete Davidson and Trevor Noah, they called me an abuser for arguing with people about my ex-wife and my family and when I get to see my kids and when I don't. And they just immediately disrespect me. They keep the crazy narrative going. They never call me a billionaire. We never talked about, even on this one right here, hey, tycoon, billionaire, visionary. And
dude, he's so petty, dude. He's like a kid. He's got like a child's brain. Like it's so incredible that he's going down these fucking tangents, and it all completely revolves around like everything that Kanye West has ideologically positioned himself around. It can be traced back to like petty grievances, okay, a slight. You know what I mean? Like you could have a situation where like I don't know, a Latino person didn't open the door for him, right? And then he's like, "All right, all Mexicans are they're gone. They're not real Jewish. The Mexican media is like destroying me. They're very rude. Mexicans need to start talking to one another about how and take accountability for other Mexicans like jobs or something." Like it's just like one slight that he personally has decided has wronged him is like all hell, this is the worst thing that could have ever happened. It's crazy. But then he'll turn around and be like, but I'm Mexican.
inventor. These are never used. If you go to like
Old Dirty Chatter, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, by the way. And Black Kai 510, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
New York Times or Wall Street Journal, whatever, they always say the rapper. It was hard enough for us to get fashion designer. I'm gonna give a pause so you can address what you want to address.
Appreciate it. So, look, there is no Jewish media cabal, mafia. That is a figment of either your imagination or a projection of a prejudice, okay? You may have had bad business dealings with people. It's about those people. It's not about their religion or faith. And I know that you are intelligent and understand that when you target people because of their faith, other people may do so the same. They've been targeted before. They've been abused and killed because of what they believe and who they are. So we don't want to tolerate that.
Like there is the final stage of this is literally him denying the Holocaust, right? Like that's the only, like that's basically like the remaining thing that he hasn't done yet. And I hope he doesn't do that, but goddamn, like I mean, he's bouldering towards it. That's for sure.
And you're playing into that right now, whether you know that or not.
I won't tolerate it as a black person. What you just said was a statement. You're trying to say that there isn't a collective. Over 50% of the executives in Hollywood, the CEOs, are Jewish. And these guys
That's
know each
different
other.
than saying it's a mafia and that they act as Jews in some way, as opposed to just being businessmen. One plays to a prejudice. The other one just plays to people and an ugly business, which is what the record business is. So,
Okay,
you
so
can
now,
have your feelings
earlier
about
when
it, just don't ascribe it to their faith.
No, wait a second. You can't tell me what to do or feel, first of all.
I know, but I can
You could
tell you
say,
what is wrong about what you say.
no, you said that it's not a mob. Mob culture, here's the idea of a mob. People target, there's no term. Have you ever heard the term the white vote? Because there isn't a white vote, because white people can vote the way they want. Black people, we fought. My grandparents, my mother fought in civil rights. My grandfather drove the first march out of Oklahoma. My mother used to work for Jesse Jackson at Operation Push. My dad was a Black Panther. My family are freedom fighters.
That's pretty embarrassing to say. What an embarrassment, by the way. Like, he's like, my mother used to work with Jesse Jackson, so now I'm just a fucking white supremacist anti-Semite. Like, he literally was like, I'm doing everything to undermine and reverse exactly the legacy of Jesse Jackson, the Rainbow Coalition, and you know, uniting the working class along said boundaries. Like, I'm gonna do the exact opposite of that, and you know, advocate for white supremacist values and further division amongst the working class. Holy fuck.
And we fought for the right to vote. You realize when I wore a red hat that my life was threatened?
I know.
By my Jewish managers, by my Jewish lawyer, by my Jewish accountant,
your
by
lawyer
my
and
Jewish
your
friends
accountant
inside the
threatened your
music
life?
industry. He said, not specifically the accountant, but there were many people who threatened my life. Also, my family was...
No, but he was Jewish, so I just added him onto the pile. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just literally, this is fucking bananas. He has lost it completely. There is no salvaging the situation. There is no salvation here. You know, it's just
torn apart off of my political opinion because of my ex-wife's attachment to the Clinton administration. I mean, they were getting my ex-wife to push the vaccination. I didn't realize how attached they were to the left agenda when I was there.
Vaccinations are not a left agenda. Yay.
Okay, I understand. Okay, not specifically the vaccinations, but period, that they're on Zoom calls during COVID with literally Biden and Kamala and Chris Paul and all kind of people, celebrities, John Legend, Chrissy Teigen, all these same group of people that come and attack me for what they call wrong think groups, you know.
And look, you don't have to like it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to say what people want you to say, but you have to understand and accept what people will and won't tolerate.
I don't have to understand or accept because...
God, that's so American. I can't help but recognize that is the most American sentiment, okay? That is at the heart of like 98% of conservatism right there. I don't have to understand or accept anything. I will maintain my ignorance on these issues. Fuck you. My ideas are just as important as everyone else's by virtue of me thinking them, okay? I'm an American. I'm entitled. I'm the number one, baby, okay? Which is really ironic because they always say like, oh, you're a snowflake, right? Conservatives love saying like the opposition is snowflakes, but then they get super fucking butthurt anytime you call them out on anything. Like, they believe their opinions are unique and important by virtue of them, a unique and important person, coming up with them, when it's not. It's really stupid. r/Kanye has lost him. Kanye is cooked. No, r/Kanye lost him already. West Sub Ever is the one that is like still riding him. The funniest part about this is that he's stating time and time again that like he thinks anti-Semitic ideas are disruptive, like, or new. They're not new. It's like the oldest shit, bro. Anti-Semitism is so fucking old. Like it's literally like invention of Christianity era shit. Pogroms have been happening way before Kanye West decided to do the Gap collection, okay? Like, you're going back to the old ways, like the oldest trick in the book, okay? Immediately blaming the Jews. I stubbed my toe, blame the Jews. That's like, you know, that's just the way it was for a very long time and still is. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch the Kanye vid by Sean C. Of course,
I was gonna make this video about a week ago.
You know, that was on my up next watch later tab.
They're not willing to understand or accept, and that's the reason why I'm not backing down. People have had their careers destroyed. That's why they keep on saying, "Oh well, yeah, Ye's dangerous because he will keep talking. He will keep talking."
You say. It's when you say Jewish people own the black vote. When I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
The black voice.
These are not things that you can say coming from a place of intelligence or love or anything productive.
It's crazy.
I'm coming from a place of love and a place of we're not going to be owned by the Jewish media anymore. If you think about every celebrity,
Kanye.
If you look at their contract, and I'm going to finish what I'm saying.
I know, but you have to understand this idea of the Jewish media.
Dude, we've seen how quickly once you like allow these kinds of fucking opinions to thrive in mainstream circles, we saw how quickly white people mobilize, right? We saw how quickly racist people mobilize. We saw it went from like Donald Trump saying like, why can't I say these things? Come on. To just like Jews will not replace us at Charlottesville in a matter of months. That is the unironic fear that I have here. That like, I mean, I think a lot of people see him as I see this moment as a fall from grace for Kanye, but there's still plenty of people who probably are like, man, I love Kanye West and I think he might be right about this stuff. I mean, after all, they are trying to shun him. They are trying to silence him, you know? You're starting to see people in IG comments say, Ye has a point. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen.
Yeah, that's not how it works. You're talking to me right now.
So every celebrity,
go ahead.
Every celebrity has Jewish people in their contract. This is not hate speech. This is the truth. And these people, if you say anything out of the line.
Bro, they have Protestants too. That doesn't change anything. The point is that you are using that as a narrative to claim that all Jewish people are bad or wrong or doing something fucked up or that there is a nefarious agenda. Why can't this... I don't understand how this does not... Like, he just does not register this at all, okay? Man, just look at this tweet and the amount of likes. Shit is scary. Are we going to sit here and pretend like this isn't one of the most gangster things ever said in an interview? 26,000 likes? God is great.
For the Jewish people, what I'm doing is I'm Me Tooing the Jewish culture. I'm saying y'all got to stand up and admit to what y'all been doing. And y'all just got away with it for so long that y'all don't even realize what y'all doing. And it's like, y'all can't fuck with me either because y'all behind
26,000 likes,
that
bro.
gated fence. Y'all soft. Your hands got soft. You ain't out here.
To be fair, that is Twitter. Like, I mean, insane shit gets a fuckload of likes on Twitter. It's just, you know, there's so many psychos out there, you know? Not that
You're
surprising.
getting beat up every day like me. You ain't out here getting called crazy every day like me. You ain't out here getting your family snatched like me. You ain't out here half your culture getting aborted like me. You ain't out here getting outraged with false narratives like BLM like me. So for all the Jewish media, y'all want to sit down and have a conversation with me? Then let's have a conversation. But you ain't gonna send Harley Pasternak, Puff Daddy, Meek Mills, Kim Kardashian, none of the usual suspects, and get me to stop talking. You're going to have to take my life. I don't care if you Black Mirror me. I don't care if you do some of the alternative, what the thing was, show me talking, saying somebody didn't say. I don't care if you have me fucking a goat on camera. I don't care what you do. You're going to have, yeah. And by the way, and if you take my life, there's going to be some college kid, some young Ye, some young Pac that's going to even go harder. It's going to, y'all thought George Floyd was going to send it up. If you took my life right now, you're going to see something you never saw. So we might as well have a conversation because I love you.
Have the conversation.
I love the media platform.
And we love Jewish people. And we love Jewish people.
We love Jewish people. But I'm very mad.
He's like, wait, but I'm very mad. He can't even get him to
I
say
have a problem. The conversation ain't over. It ain't, okay, yay, clarify. It ain't nothing to be clarified until we have a conversation. You got Jamie Lee Curtis on TV talking about, I hope they take his children away from him.
That's crazy that 26,000 people like that, by the way. That is terrifying.
With the agenda, then your career could be over.
YouTube removed Kanye West's interview. So what does that tell you? Rappers can do interviews bragging about selling drugs to our community, brag about killing ops, but don't you ever criticize the people that Kanye criticized? You're not allowed to speak disrespectful to them? Bro, is every one of these fucking accounts run by like some random white guy or something? Like a racist dude from Ohio? Like, how are you a rap news hip hop commentator, a rap news account, and you're like, oh man, they're talking about drugs and killing people? Like, why do you have so much fucking disdain for rap music if you're a hip hop cultural commentator? I don't understand. It's such a weird thing that you see from motherfuckers who like literally talk about hip hop for a fucking living, but then have so much disdain for hip hop also. What is
Was
this?
Hitler really bad? What? What if he was trying to get rid of these demons? He was trying to destroy the construct, the matrix, the system that they created. What the fuck? Bro.
What? What is this? They had no problem with the drugs and thug culture while they was making AdSense off of it. I mean, it's just like, it's so weird to fucking be it's so weird to be a fucking hip hop commentary account and then just like openly show so much disdain for like 90% of the commentary that you're engaging in around the art. It's not 90%, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do this a lot, but I have to intervene and say that hip hop culture doesn't mean gang culture. So in theory, you can critique gang culture and still support hip hop. I agree with everything else you say, but there's more nuance to hip hop than can't be lumped together. To think otherwise is just showing a lack of true knowledge on hip hop. I mean, dude, like gang culture or criminal components within hip hop is still going to be a part of hip hop. It's just, yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're saying, but like ultimately, I don't know. I always go back to the same attitude that it is not necessarily the rappers themselves that are morally culpable for gang culture. It's not even culture. It's just the reality that a lot of people exist under. Stop, you'll never win against the white Eminem fans. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why people Like I've said with my conversation with DJ Academics, this is a reflection of the reality of the material conditions that people exist under that make this kind of art. If you want to fucking criticize the material conditions, there you go. Look at the fan base Ak has cultivated under your video. King Academics. Why? I might not agree with everything he says, but he definitely was making some points. Find out who runs the show, then you find out who you're not allowed to criticize. Watch the whole interview and he was dropping gems. Ye is right. He's saying Jewish. So everyone calling him anti-Semitic, but if he was talking white people controlling systems and controlling the black voice, everyone would say he's brave and true. For all the talk about white supremacy and systemic racism, yes, the difference is whiteness is a fucking concept revolving around power. That's the difference. This is why we got to keep the dialogue moving. Kanye actually spoke facts. For once, we the real Semites. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not gonna get my information from the YouTube commentary. Okay, the YouTube comments, but.
Listen,
So
I hear you. You've made that point.
Cutting off my point.
Because the point is because
why
it's
do you keep? Why?
Yeah,
Yo, sir,
here's why.
Don't cut me off, sir. Respect my
I've
point.
listened to it. You've made it several times.
No, I'm not finished, sir.
I understand, but
I'm
you've
not
said
finished,
it
sir.
several times,
I'm not
and
finished,
it is
sir.
an
But my
ugly
people haven't
thought.
heard me. My people, they
People
need
have
to
heard
hear.
you.
They need to hear me saying out loud what the truth is. There's a bunch of people in Hollywood that are actors, that play basketball, that play sports, that are in music, that know what I'm saying, that feel what I'm saying, and they're happy that I'm saying what I'm saying. It's not from a place of anti-Semitism.
That is
Some of my best
inherently
friends are Jewish,
anti-Semitic.
and I'm also
And
Jewish.
if they're your friends,
Some of my best.
if they're
Why
your
are
friends,
you talking over me, bro?
because I'm trying to
make it seem
correct what you're
hostile.
saying that is
No, it's not
damaging to decency.
No, but you can't talk over me. You can't
Then
talk over
stop
me.
and give me a chance to make the point that you need to listen to.
Don't cut off. I need to make a clear point. When am I allowed to make a point that you don't cut me off?
You've been talking overwhelmingly during this segment, yeah, and I'm
Well,
happy
you're
to give you
calling
the
me.
time, but
no, you're not. No, you're not.
Well, I
It's
can't
a
just
hostile
give you. I
environment.
can't give you unrestricted license to attack Jewish people and say that
I'm
they're
not
your
attacking.
friends
I'm
because
not attacking
that's
Jewish people.
anti-Semitic and it's
Okay.
dangerous.
Are you going to give me a platform? Are you going to give me a platform?
I am giving you a platform, but
Okay,
listen.
when? So you talk and tell me when I can get my idea.
All right, good.
all
Right
the way
after
through.
I ask you this, I'll give you the rest of the time before you go. Here's my concern for you. When I hear how you talk about your personal life and you put things out there and you get into these looping thoughts of what you believe, it sounds to me like you are sometimes out of control and that this is something that you should be dealing with. Now, I'm not excusing your thoughts as illness, okay? People attacked me for that and said, hey, just because you're concerned about whether Kanye West is taking care of himself emotionally and mentally.
My name's Jay, sir. My name's Jay.
Ye, I'm sorry. Ye is taking care of himself mentally and emotionally. You shouldn't say that. He has to be held to account for what he says. Both things can be true. Have you been taking care of your health? And in terms of making sure that you are behaving and thinking at your best.
He's gonna say.
I love what the way you worded it.
He's gonna
what
say
you don't
so
realize is
patronizing.
when it runs back, people are gonna say, "Wow, have you been making sure you're behaving?" If you run that back,
that's not what I'm
you're
saying.
You're gonna be like, Whoa.
That's not what I'm saying. You're trying to cheapen the point. I'm trying to make sure that you're healthy and you're taking care of your health.
Did you work out this morning?
No.
Okay. The thing is, okay, so when do I have a...
But I took my medicine.
But
I took my antidepressant medication that I take every day.
Bro, you're cutting me off. When do I get a platform?
It's all you. Go.
Okay. I don't have to say how much money's in my account. I don't have to say who I voted on. I don't have to say why I changed my name. The life for a black person in America...
Bro, what does he think an interview is? Like, is he so used to just like doing whatever the fuck he wants that he doesn't understand the fundamental concept of an interview? Like he's like, stop asking me questions. It's like, bro, you're doing an interview. Like you're doing well, maybe not on TV, whatever the fuck News Nation is, but
America is like a constant test. Even after we're out of high school, after we're out of college, we're always being questioned. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Do you think that I just had the right, and this is a rhetorical question because I don't want you to answer it. Do you think I had the right to just vote?
Wait, what did you say?
Say who I voted on?
Interviewing is not interrupting, though. Man, the dick eating is not going to be allowed in this fucking community, okay? I'm sorry. Can't be doing that. What do you mean interviewing is not interrupting? First of all, in an interview, he spoke infinitely more. And if he's not answering the questions that Chris Cuomo is presenting, then yes, of course, he will clarify. That's what good interviewing is. God damn.
I don't have to say why I changed my name. The life for a black person in America is like a constant test. Even after we're out of high school, after we're out of college, we're always being questioned. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Do you think that I just had the right, and this is a rhetorical question because I don't want you to answer it. Do you think I had the right to just vote for Trump? I didn't even vote for Trump because of the people that were around.
He's also
me. Yes.
like answering, he's responding to like, you know, statements nobody made. That's the other part of this process where like no one is like, you're not allowed to vote for Donald Trump. Okay. There's a difference between asking, why did you vote for Donald Trump? Or why did you defend Donald Trump? And saying you're not allowed to vote for Donald Trump. It's so fucking weird. He's just like presenting his own questions and then answering them, thinking that that is how an interview is supposed to be conducted. Using it as a platform, not an interview. No, I understand that.
Yes, you have the right.
Okay, so for all of my fellow entertainers that
Carl Network says, nice sweater, dickhead. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking about this sweater, the L'Equipe sweater? Everybody, if you ever see Carl wearing L'Equipe, remember that I'm the one who showed him the brand. You know, there's 40,000 people in here. I just want to address the truth real quick. The truth that I showed Carl Jacobs this brand that, you know, he's been trying to cop. It's fine. It's cool. I mean, it's fine. Go watch Fear and. I was wearing it in the XQC episode. Yeah, after I showed it to you. Yeah. Fuck you. Also, Carl, you still have my multicolored pearls for the record. Did your kiss mean nothing? No, he kissed me. He literally kissed me and he whispered in my ear, thank you for showing me L'Equipe after that kiss. You can kind of see it in the footage too. It's crazy. That's why he kissed me. Also, you still have my, like I said, you still have my multicolored pearls. I hope you didn't lose them. Well, he asked for him and I gave it to him.
that know what I'm saying. I'm not speaking what is called hate speech. I'm saying something that happened out loud to me. And what I'm saying is, when I said DEFCON 3, what I was saying is, I'm going to talk about all these things that I saw.
He kissed me and whispered, Hasan wore L'Equipe on January 6th in DC. I was blown away and devastated. Yeah, which would, by the way, it's true. I did, which is, of course, many, many years before you ever wore L'Equipe. So, yes, I was at the Capitol wearing L'Equipe. And, you know, I got L'Equipe January 5th. No, you didn't. Yeah, January 5th, 2022. Fucking got him. I was at the Capitol wearing L'Equipe. Proof that I was the first.
That just so happened to be by Jewish executives or Jewish friends of mine, where I saw.
I love that he goes, when I said I was going to go DEFCON 3 on all Jewish people, he's just like, yeah, I meant like I was going to be super anti-Semitic. Like he proceeds to, he acts like he's going to clarify what he means and like address the anti-Semitism accusations and then just further proceeds to describe anti-Semitism. and how he's doing it in his description, which is pretty funny.
Saw people pulling my coattail, telling me behave, instantly running the narrative.
I work at Le Kip Hasan. Do you want me to send you some drip? Yes, please. And also make sure that Carl gets none. Thank you.
That I'm off, that you need to take your meds. Even this was not supposed to be this conversation. I don't get a clean platform to tell my truth without being being called out my name, being called subtly, called crazy. Saying I'm out of control. Part of this thing is you got people on my ex-wife's side and this person, Tracy Romulus, every day running a narrative. This person's not even around me because I'm not saying what the media wants me to say. We're fighting.
You're definitely saying what the media wants you to say because it drives headlines and clickbait because of how outrageous it is. What I'm saying is, I just hope that you're taking care of yourself for your kids and the people you care about, because what you're saying is not right
that's
and not
unfair
decent.
for you to make the conversation to say, okay, did I say something? It's unfair to make it be about, oh, are you taking care of yourself? The reason why I repeated it a bunch of times, saying for all of my friends that are in the entertainment industry, that are Black actors, Black athletes, and Black musicians. One of the things that's interesting about the moment at the Fife funeral is there's so many Black musicians signed to Jewish record labels, and those Jewish record labels take ownership not only of the publishing, like how MC Search is selling Nas publishing right now, but also ownership of the culture itself. It's like, oh, that's mine. This guy signed to me. It's like a modern day slavery. And I'm calling it out. That's what DEFCON 3 meant. I'm going to call it out. It didn't mean I wish any harm on my fellow
You say you're
Jewish
going
people.
DEFCON 3 on them. Look, I'm out of time on this. I wanted to give you a platform to explain it.
Wait a second. I just said what I meant. Did you want me to say what I meant?
I hear
Did
you.
it make sense?
You said what you meant.
He says, it's crazy to me that he's like, he literally is just like, I'm going to address the anti-Semite accusations, which is created by the Jewish media and is a lie, and also proceed to be even more anti-Semitic, which that statement in and of itself is anti-Semitic, but then he proceeds to be even more anti-Semitic. It's just like the entire thing is anti-Semitic.
I'm just telling you how I take it and how I think other people are taking it, and how I think how your friends who are Jewish are going to take it.
What do you mean take it? I just came and said and explained this is what I meant.
He's just like, listen, you don't understand. I'm being anti-Semitic and I deserve to be anti-Semitic. And if you call me out, I'm going to be even more mad and be even more anti-Semitic than I was before. There's one more here as well.
I meant I'm calling out all these contracts.
I know, but just because you're calling it out doesn't mean it's true. It's just what your opinion is. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about true things. If anyone else was in a position other than me to be able to call it out and would sacrifice themselves and take the risk, other people would say it.
That's the funniest part about this always, is like thinking that you're doing something brave by saying something incredibly fucking dumb and also hurtful, and also has in the past led to, genocidal actions, literally. Like, there is nothing that you said that's true. It's completely fucking idiotic. It's not even new. So many people have done it before you, okay? And there is no martyrdom there for the fucking stupid shit that you're saying. So
I'm not
silly.
the first person that said it.
Or they just don't believe it.
Why are you dismissing?
Typical conservative grievance politics, by the way, claiming that there is like some level of martyrdom that you're achieving by repeating age-old conspiracy theories that have time and time again hurt people. And I don't just mean like hurt their feelings. I mean like literally cause them to get fucking slaughtered and shit. It's not new. It's not unique. It's not clever. It's old as fuck. And, you're not a martyr for saying this shit. Hitler did all this first. I thought man was a pioneer. No, Hitler wasn't the first either. Like, anti-Semitism genuinely, it predates Hitler by a lot, okay? I mean, that shit has been around. It's as old as Jewish people themselves, okay? It's just day one. That's like day one shit. You know?
I'm not dismissing the point. I'm dismissing the suggestion that Jewish record producers are inherently bad and do bad things when, as you said, in your own family lineage would suggest, Jews have been fighting shoulder to shoulder with black Americans as part of the freedom battle since its inception. They've given their lives. They've given their money. They've given their political capital to help that cause. And you know that, and I'm sure you heard it from your parents. So the idea that somehow they're out to get black people is just demonstrably false. But I got to go with that point, Ye, and I hope you appreciate the opportunity.
You make the final point. What I said that you just want to make sure that I'm okay. It's about my health. It's not about my
I do believe that your health should be a concern for you and that you take care of it.
Thank you. It's about my health. It's not about my truth.
It's not all about your health. I think that you believe these things, and that's a problem.
You know what? Do you think I felt free in this interview?
Felt free? You got a tremendous amount of time on the #1 show at News Nation. You should feel free.
The #1 show at News Nation. Man, you got a tremendous amount of time at the Chuck E. Cheese in Toledo that sells the most pizza, okay? You had the most ball pit time at the Toledo Chuck E. Cheese, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, you're having a great one. Things are looking great for you, okay? He said the #1 show on News Nation. Yeah, 11 people watch this live, okay? Kanye, understand that. How many other fucking News Nation shows are out there even? I don't even understand that take, but hey.
Yay, Noriega apologized for your George Floyd comments. How do you feel about that?
He feels bad, just like I do when I run the top of the hour ad break and know that there are people who are not subscribed. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5 gift subs, allowing 5 people to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience. This is the 1 minute ad right now. Boom.
I feel like Black Lives Matter is like a warm water, it's a hot shower, and White Lives Matter is a cold shower. The funny thing about woke culture is like, woke culture is not really woke like that. A lot of times people, they would rather just exist inside of the pain of a lie than deal with the harsh realities of the truth for us to look further. Look at like JFK, how many documentaries there are on what happened there. Like as a people, we are a sophisticated people that have to look in and be willing to challenge things, not just take what the media has fed us. The interview we had was amazing, and the exact people who sent people in the streets for Black Lives Matter were able to derail the interview and a lot of the ideas just based off the main comment. I'm sorry, I'm distracted by these people honking over here and stuff. I understand. So with Nori is my brother. He's under a lot of pressure. If you look at the first thing it says, Nori does an interview with Rosenberg. But what's the exact thing I was saying? I said the Jewish media controls so many things. It's not all the Jewish people, but there's...
Bro, he's just straight Nazi. This is straight Nazi shit. Straight up. Okay, full Nazi. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Specifically...
that's insane.
Jewish people in media that are in power that try to have... They bought the black voice, but they haven't been able to buy my voice. So instead, they blackball me. They threaten people to not interview me. They threaten people to get away from me. They close down my stadiums. Love you too, family. Love you too.
You said thinking, right? Appreciate you. Yeah, they've done all this stuff for years, messing with me, just like poking at me, like calling me out my name. My name is Ye. Anytime they say Kanye West, I change my name. It's like Cassius Clay to Ali. You respect me as a man, as an American, that my name is Ye, that I have the right to choose what my name is. So when media does that, it's already disrespect. I love rappers. Rappers are artists. But when media calls me a rapper, specifically to not bring up the fact that I'm worth $11 billion, that I'm the richest black man of all time, that I'm a billionaire, that I'm a tycoon, that I'm a visionary. And if I say that, if I say those three things, then they'll say I'm a narcissist, right? But they push you down so much that you got to fight just to say who you are. You know, what I got from the documentary, from the Candace Owens documentary, was I felt like it was a setup. I felt that in the documentary, if you look at it, he told his roommates they want a tall guy like me. They want a tall guy like me. Well, who is they? I'm gonna pose it as a question, as opposed to, you know, giving you some kind of theory that I can't pinpoint. And this idea, these martyrs that we have, it's 14 kids that's dying in Chicago every single day, and they have this.
What I miss?
Jewish. So when media does that, it's already disrespect. I love rappers. Rappers are artists. But when media calls me a rapper, specifically to not bring up the fact that I'm worth $11 billion, that I'm the richest black man of all time, that I'm a billionaire, that I'm a tycoon, that I'm a visionary. And
dude, it's just like, it's so fucking nuts that he just keeps talking about how rich he is, dude. Like, nobody fucking cares. It's not even true, but it doesn't matter, right? Like, yeah, you could point this out as like an owner or whatever, right? But it doesn't even fucking matter, right? Like, he'll just say, like, oh, Jewish media, they lied.
And if I say that, if I say those three things, then they'll say I'm a narcissist, right? But they push you down so much that you got to fight just to say who you are. You know, what I got from the documentary, from the Candace Owens documentary, was I felt like it was a setup. I felt that in the documentary, if you look at it, he told his roommates they want a tall guy like me. They want a tall guy like me. Well, who is they? I'm going to pose it as a question, as opposed to...
He's just asking questions, man. He's just asking questions. It's just discourse. It's just more discourse, you know? Yeah, just discourse.
You know, giving you some kind of theory that I can't pinpoint. And this idea, these martyrs that we have, it's 14 kids that's dying in Chicago every single day. And they have this Jewish media, black media, trauma culture, trauma economy, the stuff that Charlemagne the God works for, the stuff that Rosenberg works for, the stuff that academics, the guys that academics, you got to understand, all these people that y'all listening to out here, I'm going to tell y'all, they getting their checks cut. You know, and y'all, I need y'all to really respect what I'm doing, the stuff that I'm doing and I'm saying online, and love the fact, look, I got money, I got my songs, I could go off and just go to, you know, Hawaii and live a nice life. That means that God has called me to sacrifice all of that in order to bring the truth. That's what I'm saying. They don't cut my check. You listen to people that's getting their check cut by Jewish media. George Soros, come and meet with me directly. I told you, you ain't gonna send none of these people that you usually send. Charlemagne, we know all the...
Bro, he thinks George Soros knows who fucking Kanye West is. That's just like narcissistic mania right there. He said, George Soros, come after me. Yo, next fear and guest. Yo, Lil Coots, pull up.
Names. Nori is a good guy. Like he said, he called me this morning. He said, maybe politics is a little bit too much for me. Everybody back up off of Nori. This is like he was giving a platform, right? Which no one does. There's no free thought anymore. I give you one last bar before I get on this flight. And in order for us to evolve, we have to walk forward. The left leg moving forward is the idea. The right leg moving forward is the actualization. I like the word actualization better than the execution. We need the idea, we need to be realized. We need the idea, we need to be realized. Right now, the thought police have us crawling. We have stopped evolving. We have to fight.
Ew, he's rapping like a backpack rapper. Oh my God. He sounds like Tom McDonald, dude. That's so bad. Oh no. Oh no. You said bars, I guess? Sag? No, man. What the fuck? Bro, this is straight ass. That was straight doo-doo. It is happening. Conservatism has rotted this man's brain. It's ruining what kind of art he once made. Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God. It's so bad.
For free thought, to say how we feel and act upon that. In Jesus' name, amen.
God damn, dude. It's like such a... Kanye West is literally a fucking case study of like what Fox News can do to any man's brain, okay? Too much. Too much of that shit and it just fucking melts, dude. It just completely melts, brother.
After the DEF CON comments from Kanye, kind of insinuating that Kanye West doesn't need the support of black people anymore. He's moved on from that. Kanye's done. What do I mean by that? When I say Kanye West is done, I don't mean Kanye West's career is over. I don't mean he's done making music. I don't mean that he is at a point of no return. When I say he's done, I mean he's done with a particular group of people. And I think that group of people is niggas. They tell you not to beat a dead horse. And they tell you when you've gotten everything you can out of a particular source of nutrients, maybe, you move on to the next one. You see a bunch of ants or a bunch of insects group around a particular food source. They get all they can out of it. They move on to the next one. And I think that's what Kanye West has done. He's drawn a line in the sand and he's let people know that I've gotten everything that I can out of black people. I've gotten everything that I can out of them musically.
Okay, before we continue with Sean C's great rhetoric on this, just got to point out that he is a man of culture. Okay. A man of culture, I see. Okay, let's continue.
I've gotten everything that I can out of them fashion-wise. Now, has Kanye West explicitly come out and said that? Absolutely not. But Kanye West's marketing tactic specifically goes towards a group of people who aren't marketed to in the mass media. He wants a face or a particular group of people, a particular audience to be recognized. And that audience, at least from what I understand, seems to be conservative, alt-right. I watched his Tucker Carlson interview. Crazy because it's beautiful watching Tucker Carlson pretend to respect, a black man in front of him. Oh my God, I found a black dude that can speak to my white brothers and sisters. A black dude that has garnered a certain level of influence within the black community, so much so that when he wears a White Lives Matter t-shirt, a lot of them will come to his defense, trying to unpack the layers, trying to delve deeper into the messaging, the intricacies, the spirituals of the hows and why he wore the shirt. It has to be a deeper meaning. It has to be something intricate. But when Kanye himself is questioned with this, his response, because they do. So this is a home run for a guy like Tuck. They're willing to give a voice and a platform to any person who is large enough that can promote the ideas that they've been promoting since the beginning. It doesn't matter if they're qualified to speak on these subjects, how experienced or in depth they go into these topics. They don't have to get any detailed response whatsoever. Co-signing our ideals through the eyes of a black man we're going to have you on. We got to get this on camera. And he's going to the crowd that he thinks can fund his next project the most. Kanye more than likely loses money making music, making albums, but I refrained from posting the video for 2 reasons. Halfway through, I got tired of talking about Kanye West. Literally just stopped recording. And the second reason was because I feel like he's going to make this worse somehow, and I don't want to make 2 Kanye videos. And lo and behold, he did just that. The first, most controversial and most important thing that I feel like should be addressed in the interview were his comments about George Floyd. I'm not going to spend a long time on this because for anyone that's buying into conspiracy about George Floyd, they likely want to believe that George Floyd was in the wrong for being put in the position that he was put in, likely want to believe that the reason that he is no longer with us is because of him and him only. So trying to argue with someone out of that ideology is basically a useless battle. And I have multiple links in the description. You can Google this shit yourself. It'll lead you to reports that determine how George Floyd passed away. But let's just say, for the sake of curiosity, I were to entertain said idea from Kanye West and from George Floyd detractors that think he died due to an overdose. Would you still then say that the officer's actions in handling George Floyd were adequate? Would you still say that it's okay to have your knee driving into someone's back, pressing them against the concrete ground for over 5 minutes? Would you still think that even if someone were ODing, that those circumstances and conditions would only exacerbate that issue? I know that's not what was happening. Are you saying that what happened to him should have happened to him and that is how people should be handled? Because if that's what you're telling me, you're even less rational than I thought you weren't. Diving into Kanye West, he's beyond the point of needing social support. He's at the level, maybe not to the corporations of an Apple or a Tesla. He's at the level where preventing support of his products won't do anything to his bottom line, which is why it was hilarious seeing Lil Boosie's youngins burn their Yeezy, as if that at any point is going to stunt Kanye's career growth. It's going to stunt the trajectory of Yeezy. He's gotten too big to a point of social controllability, which is also equally as hilarious because he goes on in this interview about being controlled. And that's how capitalism works. You, regardless of your support of a thing, cannot prevent its growth. So you can stop listening to Kanye's music, you can stop buying his shoes, you can stop buying—
Chauncey is so fucking sick. One day we will have him on the broadcast eventually.
His clothes, his garbage bags. You ain't stopping nothing. If anything, it's the detractors of Kanye West who don't have control over anything. Yet he'll complain on these platforms as if he's the one that's got the least of it. Talks to Nori about BLM, basically insinuates that it's a scam. Then goes on to give these ill-informed, almost YouTube-level conspiratorial takes about Jewish people, about China, as if the Chinese government just wholeheartedly just respects and supports its citizens. And I think it's interesting how Kanye West unintentionally shows anti-blackness in this interview. I don't think there's a problem with discussing the things that hold black people back as a community, but I do think it's an issue when you are so infatuated with the criticism of black people that you so easily jump onto other cultures, not even diving an inch deep into the systemic issues that they have within their own cultures, just to quote us inaccurate information about how well they're doing, compare it to black people in America as if to imply they have the same starting point. I think there's something to be said about black people's natural disgust for our conditions to a point where you don't even want to see where you come from. Kanye West is in the 0.00001%. That means he has expedient access, probably more than 99% of the population of the world. Best thing you can do to a people is try to convince them that everything that's happened to them isn't actually happening, hasn't happened, and they've had the exact same starting point advantages as everyone else. Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Jason Whitlock, bitch ass Jason Whitlock, are so easy to throw their support on him. Meanwhile, I guarantee you, if Kanye West asked any of these three, are you voting for me come 2024 when I run for president? They'll probably say no. If you think that I'm lying about this whole let's move the money to this demographic, Candace Owens' husband is the owner of the company that Kanye West is about to buy right now, this free speech platform. So whether Kanye West goes to Drink Champs or whether he goes to Parler. He is still being exploited, but I do believe in his defense that there is an end goal for him. George Farmer is the CEO of Parler, the new company that Kanye West has just purchased. Parler has had a tumultuous history and has been at the forefront of several scandals since its inception in 2018. Marketed as a social media safe haven for free speech, critics argue it was designed as a response to the perceived censorship of former President Donald Trump and his supporters. It cannot be denied that the app caters to a very bizarre and mostly right-wing demographic. The site is also a breeding ground for QAnon. The app was pulled from stores but returned to the Apple Store in May of 2021 after a new CEO had taken over in March. The new head of Parler was English-born consecutive activist George Farmer. Since taking over, George Farmer
is also British, which is like double L. You know what I'm saying? Like, ew, imagine.
Farmer has struggled to save the company. The app has yet to reach the membership numbers it had before going offline, which some allege was as high as 15 million. He donated £2 million to the Brexit campaign and was the head of conservative think tank Turning Point UK. His family made their money in land and metals trading. He's married to controversial conservative pundit Candace Owens. That's interesting. It's almost like this social media app might be a breeding ground for people who believe the same conspiracies that Kanye West has been spewing. But maybe that means that Kanye West isn't completely wholeheartedly genuine about these things that he's been talking about and just wants people to feel like they're safe in this new space that he's about to create for them. Possibly a new space too. I don't know. Market his new clothing, market his new ideas, a place for people to support Kanye West who don't necessarily care about the material and the music he's already released, but instead are going to support his new ideas because they align with what they also believe in. As long as it goes against this side, the other side will eat it completely up. And that's how I'm going to make my next 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700. That's where it needs to come from. And that's not for no reason. Speaking of no reason, let's talk about no reason. We already know that Kanye West is being exploited from the right. I guess my respect for the right comes from the fact that they don't hide it. They make it very known that they want high up black people to promote ideas that they believe themselves. They just would love to.
I somewhat disagree with this take. I don't think that they do that. I think that they're demons when it comes to messaging and marketing. And they very openly will hide their overarching goals though. Like they never say, yes, I'm tokenizing a black person who is like identifying and becoming a champion of white supremacist causes that I want to spread. They'll say, why are you actually not supporting this black man saying truths? You know, I think that they don't say, you know, black lives don't matter. They say white lives matter. That is inherent. Like that is inherently hiding the truth. They do it so that they can reach a broader audience of people this will reach a broader audience of people that are not like immediately and you know racist to the fucking core, but instead have, you know, racist opinions as a consequence of growing up in a racist society that are you know open-minded to the message. Because the moment that you openly state that you're a racist person, you're going to lose a big chunk of that population. What Kanye West is doing, as a matter of fact, with his anti-Semitism, I think is dangerous, partially because when you no longer have any sort of like shackles on that message, when you no longer are trying to hide the real anti-Semitic beliefs that you have, okay, you're going to reach a broader audience potentially of idiots who might agree with you, especially if they love you, but you're also going to lose an even larger percentage of the population who think, okay, well, this is fucking straight up Nazi shit.
To come from the voice of a black male so that people can't call them racist for it. You know what I hate about interviews, especially male-only interviews? These niggas will never hold themselves accountable in each other's face. No Ree went on Hot 97 to talk about how he regrets his 3.5-hour interview with Kanye West that he
Why do you care if Kanye loses some audience? No, I'm talking about his message. I don't give a shit about Kanye West losing or winning his audience. I'm talking about the audience of the message itself. If your message is like Jewish people control the media and that must be dealt with or whatever the fuck, as is Kanye's message, right? Then when you say it like that, when you use those words, you're going to reach a bunch of idiots who can't comprehend nuance and can't comprehend dog whistles, who want to hear it, want to hear you say it, right? But you're also going to lose a larger chunk of the people who would otherwise be like, well, hold up, this guy's got a point. That's what I'm talking about.
Greenlit, okayed, and readied for posting. Bragged about on Twitter that it was viewed more times in the football game, that he's taking control over the internet for the day. But when Kanye West was in front of him, nothing. Nothing. No sternness, no strength, no weight or depth behind his voice when he's talking about these issues that Kanye West is clearly misinformed about. But is it worth having a spine when you know that you're about to get massive traction in the media the next day? No. It takes a lot of balls to apologize to a family after platforming the man who just disrespected their family. Kanye, it takes a lot of balls to donate $2 million to the daughter of the man who was taken away from her due to the actions of a cop. The actions that you deny were even contributing factors to his death. I'm sure she'll be really happy to hear that when she gets older. No, am I asking him to take it down? Absolutely not. I would just prefer, and y'all know how I feel about people standing on their decisions, if he just stood on it. Hey, y'all, Kanye said some wild shit, but he a grown man, and I couldn't stop him. Thanks for the views. You know you can't stop Kanye from being Kanye and talking, but you can interrupt him. An interruption or a correction isn't silencing. It's being consistent with accuracy. Well, I say there's a deep evil in hip hop media, especially because generally speaking, they are the most accessible content creators that can implement the quickest change for better results, for interviews, for perception and information to the general public. Access that you wouldn't get if you tried to go to the head of Fox News or CNN. No, these people have the ability to alter their interview process. I find it ironic that Kanye West decided to have his interview with Drink Champs, owned by Revolt, owned by Diddy, who he just criticized for taking orders from Jewish people. I find it very funny that he did that. So when I see such blatant hypocrisy, it always leads me to believe that there's a bigger reason or a bigger motivation for having these talking points. They just seem so copy and paste. None of it seems like an original thought. It seems like it was all put together in some private headquarters where they're like, okay, Kanye, this is how you get the white conservative demographic on your side. Which, if he is doing that, objectively speaking, is good business. But this is also why I said he no longer needs black people, because his future business ventures will be off of the back of his new fan base, the fan base that doesn't even probably know his music.
And I'm jealous of the Jewish community. I'm jealous of the way Jewish people do business. And I'm jealous not just for me, but for our entire culture.
Kanye West isn't jealous of the Chinese. He's not jealous of Jewish people. Kanye West is ignorant to the fact that when you bring in a people from another land and you separate them from each other and force them to work in slave-like conditions, preventing them from learning about their history, ancestry, or their lineage, you prevent them from being able to come together like the Jewish, prevent them from being able to stand under their own nation like the Chinese. Kanye West isn't jealous of these cultures. Kanye West just doesn't have a home. Kanye West just doesn't know where he comes from, like most black people in this country. That's why black people get taken from so much in this country, because black culture and American culture get intertwined so often. But if you tell Kanye West something like this, it'll force him to recant on those comments he made 4 years ago about 400 years being a choice. It would immediately conflict with a lot of his existing views that I don't think he genuinely cares about to the extent that he would go and research them in depth to make sure that he was properly informed about everything that he was talking about, because I don't believe the motive here is about information. I believe the motive here is about money. He sucked all the life that he can out of the average black person for about as much as he can get. We've supported him musically. We've supported him through his merch, but there is a faucet that Kanye West has not yet tapped into, and it is this conspiratorial, Trump is my brother, George Floyd didn't really die like that. It's the Chinese demographic of individual that he has not yet squeezed the life out of. And I believe that's his next target.
I think it's like kind of stupid business as far as like business decisions goes, by the way. Like if that's his overarching goal, which I don't believe it is, I think it's beyond that. I think he is a vulnerable person who is emotional, narcissistic, pushed away anyone that it could actually offer him any sort of like serious pushback. I don't think it's a deliberate way to just specifically target the white supremacist audience. I think he genuinely believes it. I think he has been duped into genuinely believing it. These outright fabrications, these lies, these old school anti-Semitic conspiracies and everything like that. And I don't think he has anyone in his life, in his support system, that can check him on any of this, because it's obvious that he is not used to any sort of pushback. And it's also somewhat of a bad business decision because at the end of the day, white supremacists are never going to see him anything but a black person. They're not going to listen to his music. They're not going to buy White Lives Matter shirts. They're just not going to do that. The moment that he's done speaking about like Jewish people or speaking about the Jewish media or speaking about how black people are this, black people are that, they're done. They're done with him. So even if it was like a fucking, even if it was a legitimate business interest for him, it's just a massive misstep even from that point of view. But I don't think it's that. We're going to watch the man going to the most racist town in America. Don't worry.
If you ask me genuinely, I don't believe this is some public mental breakdown. I believe he's been gearing up for a shift for a minute now. And that marketing started with his White Lives Matter shirt. He's just going to keep going. Am I mad? Not really. I just don't like being gaslit. Till we get more information, y'all let me know how you felt about it in the comment section down below. Do you think this is genuine or do you think there's a bigger plan? Just complete fucking idiots.
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't think it's just a marketing plan. I think it's like, it's bigger than that. When is your Mario hashtag ad? I think I'm going to start right now, as a matter of fact. Ladies and gentlemen, what? Sponsored by HBO after he clowned it? I mean, he is on HBO, but he does clown on him pretty hard. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time, I think, to move on to greener pastures. And by greener pastures, I'm, of course, talking not about an ad at the top of the hour, but instead a hashtag ad. We are going to be bringing back variety gaming in a big way today. Shouts out to Ubisoft for the opportunity, because the segment is going to start now. We're playing baby games, not Valorante. Everyone is expecting Valorante, but we're not. Instead, we're going to be playing a Nintendo game on the Nintendo Switch platform. Mario plus Rabbids. I'm going to play the fucking... shouldn't be cursing. They want me to be E for everyone on this, but Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope is the game we're going to be playing. I have early access to it. Okay? For Nintendo Switch, rated E for everyone. I would like to take a look at not the review, but the trailer really quickly before we get into it.
We are now approaching our destination.
Oh, better than Chris Pratt. I'll say it.
So cool.
Vast energy anomaly detected.
It's me, Mario. I'm gonna be doing the voice acting for this game over here. I'm gonna be throwing my hat in the ring over here. It's me, Mario, and I'm using guns over here. It's me, Mario, and I'm alongside the Rabbids over here, playing Mario plus Rabbids before anyone has access to it over here. New Jersey as Mario, let's go. All right, so let's get started. Let me see if I need to do anything in the creative brief. No offensive language and or humor. Of course not. I would never do that. Okay. Okay. I already have it downloaded. And I already got it started. Because I'm a professional, okay? I'm a professional. I already had this locked and loaded ahead of time. Forget about it. All right? Forget about it. Forget about it. Let's get started from the jump. Here it is. Mario plus Rabbids, Sparks of Hope. The world premiere live on the Hasanabi broadcast. I'm going to tweet it as well. My playtime is, 1 minute. I just turned it on to make sure it works, okay? So no, don't say pre-watched. I actually finished the game in that time, though. Okay. All right. We got mushroom folks. We got Rabbids. We got vegetation. Princess Peach.
Yay!
Whoa! Mario, Rabbid Peach, and Beepo, I'm so relieved to see you. The Rabbids are especially exuberant today. Someone has misplaced Rabbid Mario's overalls. They're missing, and he's too embarrassed to come out of the bush he's hiding in. Ooh! If I catch the thief who took my overalls, where are they? That's Rabbid Mario. That's his voice. They're gonna get a stern talking to over here. Wait, hold on. Let me do my IG post. It's Rabbid season. Can you please look and find Rabbid Mario's overalls? Try checking the trees or the bushes.
Consider it done, my beloved princess. We are happy to serve.
Ooh, they got audio. For Beepo, at least. All right. An overall nice day. Rabbid Mario needs your help. Talk to him real quick. I can't come out without my overall. Check the bushes, shake the trees. Just find them over here.
Yo.
Okay, I can't push that. Okay, I can walk. I can run fast. People always say to me, "Move the R to look around." No idea why. Yeah, I think I know why. Ever heard of the phrase "hold X to boost"? Makes no sense to me, but what do you know?
Yep.
Yatta! Woohoo! It's a me, Mario.
Yo. Yeah. Yay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Haven't the Italians gone through enough? Not enough, I say. What's going on with the rabbits around here? They're even more rabbity than usual. Okay, I don't know how to... Can I not jump? I feel like you should be... You can't... Okay, you can't jump? Okay, it's a little bit more difficult than it looks. Hey, I found the overalls! Just the pants over here. I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning. I'm juking. I'm juking. Speedrunning this. Okay, very cool. Basically Clint Stevens. Not a big deal. Not a problem. Ta-da! Back in business! All right, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. Okay. Okay. Ta-da, back in business over here. I'm literally Mario. Oh, you found the overalls, Rabbid Mario. I knew I should have hid them somewhere else. Hey, Rabbid Luigi, why you gotta say that? Ah, yes. You want to be just like Rabbid Mario, but only one of us can look this good in casual alternatives to pants. Hey, how you doing? All's well that ends well. Now we can enjoy this beautiful day in peace and harmony.
With our latest adventure complete, we can now kick back and relax, safe in the knowledge that everything is under control.
I feel like that's not going to be the end of this. They should have unironically casted me as the voice actor for Mario. Yeah, that's it. I beat the game. It's done. Oh no. What is that? Is that what got Steve Irvin? It's a stingray.
Wait.
Mario's like, stop doing the TikTok dance. What are you doing? Rabbid Peach. Oh no, she's gone. Just like Steve Irvin.
Steve Irwin. Sorry, my V's and W's are messed up because from cover to cover, reach area. Well, that got dark fast. What did you think? This was a baby game, dude?
Peach. We'll just stroll casually along the back of this flying creature and reach. Strike the words casual, stroll, and don't panic. We've got hostiles incoming. Mario, take cover and don't get caught out in the open. Move from cover to cover and remember to attack.
Get behind cover to protect the hero from enemies. While taking cover, you can aim with ZL at enemies and hit them with the remaining protected. Dual slinger, 55 to 65 damage, firing 2 projectiles. Mario's got guns on this over here. Mario with a Glock. It's real New York hours. Oh no! Dual slinger. Oh no, don't shoot that! Oh no!
Rabbid Peach is within reach. Focus on getting to her.
All right, I'm just gonna run. Destroy those suckers, okay? They had no idea. They were like, what? Where'd he go? Speed run. Objective achieved, you know what I'm saying? And now we got Rabbid Peach with her AK. She got the Draco! Okay, well, this seems like there's a little bit more. Destroy Manta's weak points.
Rabbid Peach, you're safe! Despite the mysterious, malevolent energy sabotaging our weapons! Neutralizing our weapons? Ha! We'll simply rely on our powerful dash move that has saved...
A powerful dash
Using
over
dash,
here.
we can jar those egg-like things loose once they're in your possession. You can throw them at the creature's orb-shaped eyeball.
Anyone have a charger?
Boom, blammo! Okay. Blammo! Duel time. Wait, can I hide behind this? No, I can't. I guess I gotta hit enemy turn, right? Oh, I didn't realize that Big Homie was...
Last week is beyond that gap. We'll need to find a way to get over it. Time for some team jumping.
Time to team jump. Use a team jump to reach the last dark mass egg. During a team jump, your heroes are free to move around while in air. Just be aware of the timer. Gather your heroes close to perform a team jump. By standing next to another hero, you can reveal their maximum team jump distance. When a hero enters into another hero's area of movement, this will be highlighted in yellow, and the shoe icon for the latter will be highlighted as well. Okay. Can we... How do we team jump now? Down more? Oh, like this? Oh, there it is.
Wait, can she not team jump? Can they team jump together? Oh! No! Ah! I messed it up! I'm cooked. Oh no! It's turn-based and I still cooked it!
Nailed it!
Technically, because not a lot of people have access to this game yet, because it's not out yet, but you can get it. You can pre-order it by clicking the link. However, technically, because not a lot of people have access to the game yet, I am currently the world champion, no matter how long it takes for me to finish it. I am in the top 1% of players right now. I'm just saying. Just remind yourself that technically I am the best player on the planet playing Mario Rabbids right now.
Cool.
I'm just saying you need to think about it like that, okay? It's called silver lining.
Our weapons have been reactivated. Time to take cover, take aim, and fire at those baddies. Just
All right,
beware that
Beepo,
this dimension
chill.
works quite
Beepo's a little
differently than our
bloodthirsty
own.
right
You
now.
cannot move after you shoot.
Oh, it's a dimension that stops you from moving after you shoot. Got it. Some weapons can bypass the partial cover to hit an enemy while they're behind them. Remember, after you shoot, you cannot move. Okay, take cover first. Got it. Beepo wants a pack being made, son. Yeah, Beepo's like... You know what? Hold on. Oh, I can't go into her neighborhood? What the hell? What the heck? I want to switch spots. Okay, I guess I can't do that. I thought I could be cheeky with it and get the double hook. Get the double hook with her. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's easier for her to shoot.
Sleepy time.
It's a me and Mario! How you doing?
All right.
Oh, got one of them. All right, I need you to help me, Rabbit Peach. Hiki got the blicky. Wait, can I go over here? Oh, no. There's limitations over here. 20% chance for 40 damage, 29. With the blicky. Ah!
It's been real.
Come on, Mario. Don't embarrass me now. You got dual blickies. Oh, you still couldn't do it, Mario. All right, it's all good. We got Queen to save us. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have shot from behind the wall, but...
Beat it.
Yeah, she dropped the airstrike on him. Lasario with the twin blickies. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? Giving me the evil eye. Hey, I got you. Oh, I know these
I know these mushroom guys. Oh no, don't give him the evil eye. Oh, how you doing? I'm Mario. The Goombas. Hey. It's gonna hurt me to hurt him, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do over here. Wait, what? Am I stuck between the Goombas? That vicious, horrible monster is Cursa. We barely escaped it. Now it won't stop chasing us.
This cursor is well out of range. Yet the energy readings I'm picking up from it are beyond my ability.
I can give Mario the ability to power up his attacks. It'll even have the same effect on his friends. All right, well, why haven't you given it to me before, Starry? Stario? Give me this. Give me the abilities right now.
Both of you have your signature techniques at your disposal. I have a feeling you're going to need them.
Now that you can choose between attack ZL techniques and ZR and sparks on L, remember that each hero has 2 action points per turn. Don't forget about the dash. These movement abilities do not consume action points but have their own counters. Oh, I dash on these fools? Is that how I do it? Okay. I dash on these Goomba fools. To reach a better position, remember that you can use Team Jump as a movement ability and does not consume action points. But they have their own counters. All right, you got it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so good. What the heck? Wait, I want to try this. Hold on. I got her. Wait, we can't dash over there. All right. Oh, Mario's stuck here. That's not good. Wait, can we team jump over here? Oh, cooked. Absolutely cooked. Her blicky is crazy. Wait, hero sight? Oh, I did hero sight. Uh-oh. I messed it up. I didn't do it on purpose. I thought I was clicking the wrong thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right there. Boom, boom. Boom, blap! Oh, boom, blap! All right, enemy turn. Wait, what? Yo, chill, chill, chill. Uh-oh. Chill. Oh, no! It's a me and Mario! Wait, I can just dash him, right? Doesn't consume points. Can I dash him personally? No, I can't. Critical hit! Bloom blap!
Oh, yeah.
You got it! Rain on him. Oh, how you doing over here, right? All right, let's go. Uh-oh. Can they get me? No! It's a me and Mario. Am I dead?
Don't. Okay, that's
Oh, no. She got the angle on me. I mean, it's all good. You got dashed. Oh, dude, the digital dash. What?
You about to get the boom blap special. Oh, cooked them.
Oh, yeah.
It's over. It's a wrap. I'm the greatest. I'm the GOAT.
Huh?
Easy. 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 Speed run, world record, any percentage, no glitches, glitchless run. Let's go. Get out of that curse's. Get out of that curse's hands. He's got it. He's nasty with it. This is technically a world record run, yes.
Welcome, Mario and Rabbid Peach. It is fortunate that you are unharmed. Your safety is critical to our mission.
Hey, hello. Remember me, the entity who created you? I'm
also fortuitous, but with a critical success factor that is lower in comparison by 31.7.
All right, Genie. Don't come at my man Beepo like that.
Forgive Jeannie here for her arrogance, everyone. As the ship's new artificial intelligence, she just became self-aware. Obviously, I have a lot more testing to do, but seeing as how we're in an emergency situation here,
Just like Adam and Eve, you know what I'm saying? From the rib came Genie.
Hey, little fella.
Wait, what? Rabbid Luigi has a British accent? Hold on. What was that? Hold up. Aren't you sparkly? Did you come on board with Mario?
Interesting. It appears that this creature is equal parts Rabbid and Luma. It contains a massive amount of harnessable energy as a result. I suspect there are more of them scattered throughout the galaxy, though without more data, the exact number cannot be determined.
How could this have happened, Rosalina? I would have never allowed this. Mama, but she's in trouble because of Cursa. Please, help her, please. Oh no, Rosalina, something terrible must have happened.
Cursa
Yeah.
is conquering the galaxy using a corruptive energy called darkness. I can
Yeah, they
pinpoint
did
the
corruptive
epicenter
energy.
of this
That's why
activity.
they're
Cursa's
together now.
stronghold.
Corruptive.
It will take our ship an eternity to travel the distance between our current location and this stronghold. However, using a purified form of darkness energy, we could create a series of warp tunnels that would make such travel almost instantaneous.
As it stands, I'm currently... Hold on, Ludwig is making fun of me. I'm going to say, as it stands, I'm currently the world record holder on the latest Mario Rabbids game, since no one else is allowed to play it yet.
just what I was about to suggest to our friend.
I'm a Mario speedrunner.
What do we call your kind? Aha! How about Rabid Lumas?
Good one, Beepo. Good one, Beepo.
Really? Because objectively speaking, I think Rabid Lumas is kind of perfect, no?
Bleh.
It stinks! Rabid Mario.
The closest planet within range is Beacon Beach. The dark mess has already spread there. Not enough data to define the level of danger.
Please, Genie, adventure may be new to you, but not to us. I expect the level of difficulty of this mission. Of course, I reserve the right to change my mind at any point during our mission. Regardless, with the Rabid Lumas behind us, the rocky road ahead will be made just a little smoother.
What? I didn't do anything. Oh no, my controller might have slipped.
I believe the consensus was sparks.
No, whatever. What matters is we have their help. Listen.
No, I didn't. Shut up.
They're with us.
Chat, shut up.
Never bother us again.
Shut up. Easy mode on baby game? I did not click easy mode. You guys are so wrong. I'm just trying to hit the world record, dog. Okay, give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. This is a Hasan. He's a bronze 2 Rabbids player too. No, I'm not. I'm immortal. No ethics in gaming journalism. Oh no, lots of rain is taking over this island. Hey, it's me, Mario. We're here. We're dead. We're touching down over here. All right, it's time. I'm here. I'm gonna throw some paper towels at the locals over here. Not allowed to talk about controversial things as a contractual obligation, so I'm just... Oh! It's a ninja star! That was closed over here. Ouch! We all here to cause trouble. We're at our limit already.
Put that away. We're heroes, not unruly tourists.
Heroes? You mean like the put yourselves in serious danger to help total strangers kind of heroes?
Bingo, bingo, bongo, baby.
Augie's got a prayer, haha.
Yeah,
I mean, I've got some minor problems I could use some help with. See that thing on our lighthouse? The sun disappeared the second it showed up and snuffed out our lighthouse signal file.
Thing is a dark mist tentacle. By eliminating it, not only can we reverse its ill effects on the weather, but we can purify its dark mist energy and use it to create a warp tunnel. We must
Easy
also
peasy.
eradicate any and all dark mist puddles. They won't yield purified dark.
Easy. It's say less. Say less. You stop by the village first. It's under siege by a horrible menace. Been meaning to get to it for a while
Augie's
now.
request is compatible with our mission. I have detected a spark in the village as well.
Yeah, bro, I got you. I got you over here.
Well, we're all here, but this trouble in the village sounds like a 2-hero job, not including myself, of course. Easy as pie. Let's get it over with before my nanodials start to rust. Who's with me?
All right, let's check our first quest on the map. Here's the next step of our main quest. To check all available quests. Okay, you hit X, you get the quest log. Save Beacon Town. All right, easy peasy, baby. Wait, is Hasanabi's playing a game? I play games every night. This is a service offered by SalesBot. 99 plus tags the merchant. Visit him. And he has some very interesting items to sell. All right, well, let's get some... Get cheesy with it first. Wait, can we fight here? Oh. What? They make games on stream? I play games on stream every night. You guys don't watch. Did I just die? What just happened? Okay. Mario seems serious and intent in fighting. I think I could have just avoided that by dashing at him, but wait, what? Okay, a little bomb buddy turns into this? Ooh, Princess Peach. Okay, I'm gonna go with Rabbid Mario. And Mario. Let's do it. It's a Mario tag team. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Dash and pick up and throw a bomb to deal a lot of damage in an area. Okay, can't do that. Can't do that. Is there a bomb anywhere in here? Oh, I can dash and hit that guy though. Oh, there's another guy right here. Can't hit him though. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, blew him up over here. All right, what's good? How you doing? Can I dash on you? All right, eliminated. Let's go. Easy peasy. Can't hit him though. Oh wait, he's got a line of sight on me over here. No targets in range. All right, nope, not gonna do that then.
Gobble, gobble. 1, 2, bye-bye.
Oh! It sounds exactly like Chris Pratt did. No, 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 no! Oh, so easy.
Knockout.
Boom! Blammo!
Oh yeah!
Not sure if the accents and dialogue, but I'm loving the game. Excuse me. The accents and dialogue make it. Hello. I even hit you with my trademark certified blammo. I obtained a skill prism. Okay. Each hero has their own skill prisms. If you can find the skill tree inside the heroes tab in the menu. All right, let's customize. All right, well, it's not giving me a lot of options here, so I'll acquire this. Wait, never mind. I can't acquire it. Blammo. Oh, you can get weapon skins? Okay, well. Wait, what does this do? What does that do?
Yep.
Yatta! Please help us. Our village is overrun. Okay, I got it over here. What do you want? Forget about it. Anyone who touches the puddle of the arch of darkness. Yatta! Oh, dude, easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Dash.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I can't dash with this guy.
Yeah! Knockdown.
Wait, what? What did I just hit? Wait, oh no. I thought I could move on to the next area. I was wrong.
Aha! Ha!
Oh, I hit myself. Vault over, vault over, vault over. Oh no, you can't just like, okay, got it.
Okie dokie. All right.
Blammo!
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Chill, chill, chill. Chill. Okay. Well, he's doing ninjutsu. What? Oh, now I'm pissed. Oh, I got the counter on him, though. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can't dash on these fools. Hold up. Oh, no, I'm stuck here with this one. I forgot to move around. I'm kind of cooked, aren't I? I'm gonna have to eat that Goomba.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god. He hit me for 28, dude. Chill. Okay, now you're cooked, though. Wait, can I jump? Can I team jump from here? To move forward? Oh no, no target in range. I should have team jumped with Mario.
Oh, yeah.
IG story for this, sir? Yes.
Whoa.
Oh no. Oh no! It's over. It's a wrap. It's a ripperoni.
There you go.
Wait, what? Team jump.
Come on.
I'm so gonna jump on his head, dude. Oh, what? Blasted. It's over. It's over. Fraudulent. Fraudulent behavior. There's blamos all around over here. Thanks for clearing that puddle. Unfortunately, what? Unfortunately, the tentacle on the lighthouse is still affecting the weather. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get that too. Don't you worry about a thing, sugar. Victor's sorry to be advised, man. Sporting contestants are all postponed. I feel like this is gonna be helpful eventually, so I'm just gonna carry it around. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. No, I think I want Rabid Peach. Wait, I want to know what the actual Peach uses as a gun, though. Triple Troll, that's really good. The Boombrella, ooh. Nah. Nah, this one's too good. Rabid Peach is better. What does this do? Maybe I drop this on here? Nope, that didn't work. Oh my god, I'm cutting. I'm cutting through the... This is a speedrun. Nobody knows this. It's a hack. What is this? It seems like it's interactable.
Yep.
Speedrun strats. Nobody knows this, but you can cut through behind here. Literally, no one knows this. What is that? I feel like I can interact with it, but I don't know how to. Technically, no one knows this, though. That's not even a joke. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. Why can't I interact with this thing? What? I think I went too far. Oh. Okay. I'm not pretending for content. I legitimately don't know what's going on. Let's shake this real quick. Let's shake your money maker. Okay, that didn't work. Another cube hole back here. I think this will work here. Yep. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. I mean, dude, so easy. So easy. I mean, I just kind of cracked at this stuff. You know this already. You already know this. Pro gamer strats. Not many of you know this, but this is a pro gamer. This is a pro gamer stream. Call me Clint Stevens, the way I'm doinking on him. Okay. I know my shapes. Not the flex. Hidden path. Speedrun. Hidden path. Unlocked. I'm a shape learner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Easy. Clears. He clears. He clears. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's mental. Bomb buddy out. Blammo. Kablamo.
Oh, yeah.
Kablammy. He clears. He clears. All right, playing it safe, playing it safe. Rainy with a cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Okay, only 32 damage. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. Oh no. Okay, my queen is getting doinked on. Okay. A lot more people in here in this map than I thought there were here. Okay. Not good. Not great.
Oh, yeah. Hey. Hold still, will ya?
Oh, I should have dashed
Baby
once.
time.
Oh, can't dash on these fools. That's not good. Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Get twisted. Don't get it twisted. You're done. Okay. Let's see what happens here. You've activated my trap card. Okay. Queen's getting doinked on again. They're going to kill the queen. That's not good. Mario does have a gun in this game. Yes. Okay. Queen is definitely going to die if this keeps up. Certainly not something that we're used to or happy with. Quick dash. He clears it.
Not a problem for him. He's done these before. Easy peasy. Any team jump up to the top here?
Hey!
Maybe. Oh, he clears it. Super easy. Not a problem. Now he'll take over the cover. Double damage. Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Not an issue. He clears it. Gonna use the digital dash here. Still alive. Not great. Thought he would get it. Okay. Mario's got the Rari and the Glock. Hopefully this will actually end up destroying her. Okay, but she might die now. No more cover. Didn't realize that. Oh wait, she can heal herself. And Mario, it's a Mia Mario. Very cool.
Healing vibes, literally.
Okay, time for the enemy turn. Oh no. One more. Okay, you missed it. You absolute idiot. Okay, very cool. Dash. One time. For the one time. Do it for the ops. Do it for the oppositional factor. Okay, very cool. Can she hide behind this? Partial cover? Nope, no cover here. Not good. Maybe she can go in here. Nope, can't go in there. Also not good. Hope for the best. Partial cover destroys.
Sleepy time.
Okay. Mario kind of stuck up here. Didn't realize that this was not going to be a area that you can get out from. Okay, not great. You know what? It's the last one anyway.
Let's go.
Let's do Hero Sight. Hero Sight unlocked. Wait. Oh, you can jump down. Mario jumps down. Hero Sight unlocked. Locked and loaded. He's ready to go. Can you see him from here? No, he can't. Okay, not a big deal. Doesn't matter. Because this guy doesn't know what's coming for him. Destroyed cover. Enemy turn. Pull up on him with the shtick. Let it hit. Double down. It's over. Game over. Peach with the finishing touch. Okay, Peach can't make it there. Not good. Oh, never mind. She got it. It's partial cover. It's game over. Ripperoni. Overkill.
Oh, yeah.
Smoking on the opposition pack. There it is. He did it. He did it. Not even a problem for him. Not even a problem for him. Okay, let's get this pick up. Let's get this money up. Not your funny up, boys. Okay, we're stuck. Can't make it through here. Baby game difficulty. Oh. All right, it's time to egg. Time to hit you with the egg on the face. Wait, what? Why can't I do that? Okay.
Yep.
Easy peasy. Now I got a triangle. I know my shapes. I know my shapes. That's a triangle, I believe. It's not an expansion to a new game. It's a new game. All right, opening this. Secret of the statues. Got some planet coin. Not a big deal. I'm caked up now. I'm loaded. Get your money up, not your funny up. Very cool. Continuing on. Okay. All right. Time to go down. Kick the ladder beneath you so that others can climb it as well. Okay. Need a sunrise key. Don't have it. Not a big deal. What is this? Must jump through it. Complete the red coin challenge. Love completing challenges like this.
Very easy for me. Not a big deal at all. I've completed challenges like this in my sleep. Okay, not good. Maybe not so easy. Hold X to boost. Alright, what's up? The village is menaced by something powerful. No force in the galaxy can stop it. You've never met me, so you don't know that. Silly goose. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. I'm a Mario speedrunner. Professional speedrunner, as a matter of fact. So, not going to be a problem for me. Bottom rung of the darkness. Call me the bottom rung of the darkness, because I'm in it. I was born in the darkness. I don't think your ad IG posted, sir. Oh no. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, well, I'm uploading it right now. I don't know why it didn't upload. It's okay though. No, I didn't forget. I actually uploaded it. It just didn't upload.
Let's go.
Okay, no angles on here. No angles. I uploaded it, but it didn't upload. No, it just didn't upload.
Whoop, whoop. All right.
Okay. Get your money up. Now your funny up. Okay, now you're protected. Mario. It's a Mario. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Okay, enemy turn. Let's get right to it. All right, you guys do it. You guys do what you got to do back there. Cowards. Uh-oh, I'm out in the open. My queen is out in the open. Not good. Okay. Missed. Foolish. Foolish. You missed. A mistake that you will fail, you will regret making. Okay. What if I stood right here? No, that's dumb. That's stupid.
Oh yeah! Hey!
I think that was a mistake.
Sleepy time.
I could have dashed, right? I should have dashed. Okay, I didn't realize Mario has no... He's out in the open. We're just going to leave him out there. That's bait. You know what I mean? That's just bait. Okay, time to heal. I should have probably waited for the Mario to get some damage, but it's okay. That's a foolish heal. Didn't heal the enemies. All right, very cool. Let's continue. Mario with the blicky. All right, Mario got hit with a 60. Not a big deal. He'll survive it. Mario got hit with a 60 again. Not a big deal. He'll survive it. These guys are just planning. They're mischievous. They're mischievous. How do I throw?
Too much? No worries.
Oh. Easy peasy. Destroyed. Get wrecked. Get absolutely dookied on. Yep, there we go. Watch this. Watch this. You don't even know moves like this. I'm making lateral moves. I'm making money moves. Oh, never mind. And actually hit it from here. Okay, got it. Cool pisty. Double kill. He clears. It's not a big deal. Nope, can't get to her. Not a big deal. Can't do it. Oh, uh-oh. That side? Does he have an angle? Don't think so. Okay.
Beat it.
Avoided. Avoided the worst of the worst. Maybe he can shoot from here. Hip fire. It's over. It's game over for the boys. Let's get started. Don't get it twisted. It's enemy turn time. Okay. Let's see what they got. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Uh-oh. Didn't realize they could do that. Not good. Luckily, he was too stupid to go the full way. Can't dash on him. Can I jump over this?
Okay.
Wait, what? Team jump.
Hey!
Scrubs. I don't want no scrubs. Scrubs is the kind of guy that can't get no love from me. Okay, not good. Didn't realize that this had limitations.
All right.
What? How did you miss that? Mario, you are a scrub. Wait, why? How did I clear that battle? Ops gave up. Not a big deal. They're terrified of me. They know I'm a Mario speedrunner.
All right.
Bob-ombs. You just obtained your first memory. Open the memories menu to check it. Okay, let's take a look. Memories. Hello, world. The Transrabulator. Probes and memories. Story so far. Bob-ombs. Roaming the galaxy under more dangerous curses influence. Okay, we know that. Shake, shake, shake your moneymaker. Yep. All right, very cool. Got some free stuff like that. Love to see it. Jump down. Not a big deal. I'm the king of jumping down. Okay. Another bob-omb right there. Gonna dash at him real quick. Dashed at him. Destroyed. Oh no. Defeat all.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Explode. Not a big deal. Easy peasy. Got that on lock. Okay, team jump. Got that on lock too.
Oh, leaving.
Okay, also easy. I mean, I'm just cracked at it. I'm cracked at it. I'm built differently. It's not a big deal. But I'm basically cracked. Break the golden block. Nope, don't even want to do that. Don't even care to do that. I already have too much gold. There is such a thing as too much gold in this game. Many of you don't know this. Don't get greedy. 100 times better than this at Valorante. Oh, dude. I mean, baby games are my specialty. You need a key. An item bag, but we was. Okay, got an item bag. Okay, been down here for days. I know, I get it. Not a big deal. Here to save you. Don't you worry about a thing. Keep an eye on that darkness tentacle. Okay, will do. Thank you. Not relevant. Shake it. Shake your moneymaker. Okay, very nice. All right, getting the gold here. Picking it up. Easy peasy. All right, we're in the town now.
Huh?
Rabbit. Aye, it's me, a Rabbit Mario.
Digital dash. Hit him with the digital dash. It's over. Kicked him right in the bomb face. Bomb buddy out.
Oh, yeah! Okie dokie. Yup.
Floating. Get wrecked, you nerd. No reason for that turbocharge. No big deal. Easy peasy. Time for the queen to shine.
Aw, leaving so soon. No worries.
Yup.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Tick-tock.
Also easy. These fights are not even a thing for me. It's not even a problem. So easy. I'm destroying it. Oh no, don't blow up on my face. Don't do it.
Toodles.
Blow up away from me. Okay. Easy. Dude, I'm clearing. I'm clearing. I got clearance rates out the wazoo right now.
Personal growth.
Call me Ross Just for Less because we are doing clearance right now. Okay. I'm goated. Even Rabbit knows it. Says nice work getting rid of that bomb. I was worried it would kaboom. See, the door with the lighthouse can only be unlocked by the sun. With it gone, we can't get inside normally. Lucky for you, this little clever critter can make its own light. Watch, I'll show you. All right, Rabbit, show you. Where are you running off to then, Rabbit? All right, Poseidon. Help me out here a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Come on. All right, new area unlocked. That poor spark of light got spooked in through that way. Sigh. I really thought we bonded too. Let's go inside this house a little bit. Let's do a little bit of clearance inside the houses, if you know what I mean. My grandpa's cellar's full of secrets. There's a lock. Okay, I'm not going to do that right now. What I'm going to do instead is pee real quickly. Okay, and I'll be back in a brief moment. Okay. 1 second. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. World record. World record. World record pace. Okay. World record pace. World record pace. Not a big deal. I had to also get gamer fluid. Thank you, chat, for the kind support in the chat. Very nice. World record pacing on the chatters, saying that they are considering purchasing this game after watching me play it. Thank you. Oh, I just hit a wall. Okay, hit that wall too.
I suspect we'll need that spark of light.
Okay, gotta go back to the temple. Sometimes you gotta go downstairs and go upstairs again. You know what I'm saying? Beacon Town flag. Nice, very nice. Use that to fast travel. Not a big deal. All right, collecting all the stars. Not sure what they do, but I'll collect them regardless. Jumping down. That's a shortcut. For those of you who don't know, just use the shortcut. Hunt down bombs. Not going to do that right now. Oh! Well, just got bombed anyway. Oh, you can flee like Pokemon.
Okie dokie.
Somebody out. Easy. Oh, that's gonna blow up in my face. Oops. Forgot about that. Done. It's done. It's over. Blew it up. Cleared. He clears it. He clears it. Not a big deal. Bro, you're cracked. How many playthroughs have you completed already? I've never seen run this game so fast. Not a big deal, but I've cleared every single Mario game. I'm so fast with it. I'm so nice with it. I'm nasty. Currently the world record holder on Mario 64 as well. That's a no-look grab. Not a big deal. No-look grab. Okay, where's the temple? Where's the temple? I'm just kidding. I totally know where the temple is. That's just a joke. Obviously, I know. Little goof, little gaff. Goofing. New boots goofing. Okay. Level 3. Not even afraid. Yeah. People are always trying to achieve the no-look gold grab, but I do it. It's like not even a thing for me. You know what I mean? Reach that area. Psh, easy. Easy peasy. I clear it.
You know, we were following a different spark earlier, but...
Okay, this one looks mischievous. This spark looks a little bit more mischievous than the previous one. Bad guys are apathetic. Let's get started. Not even a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even play with me. Not even a thing for me. Okay, I'll put Mario up front. He's got more health.
Whoosh!
Okay, team jump.
Okay.
Why can't I team jump?
Hey!
It is. Oh, wait. He doesn't have a... Oops, he already did the dash. I should have done the...
All right. Okie dokie.
Mario, my queen. Bit of an overkill there, but it's all good. Okay, they got Mario's ass. Okay, they got Princess Peach too. Rabbid Peach, not good.
Love it.
Okay, easy peasy. Oh, Mario doesn't make it through this. Nope.
No. All right. Oh yeah.
Hero sight unlocked. Oh, she can't move. I already got it. Okay, time for the enemy to do their thing. Evaporated, eviscerated. Uh-oh, Mario is bare. Doesn't matter, though. Team jump time. Wait, how do I do the Tacticam? L? Weak to burn, resistant to frostbite. What about weak to my dash? There it is. It's a speedrun. As a speedrun tactic. Their enemies are apathetic. You gotta take advantage of that. I'm a speedrunner. Literally how this works. Pyro Star. Level up, Pyro Star. Not even a joke. Okay. Chat's wilding out. Chat's wilding out. Time to enter the temple. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's that? Come on, Poseidon, you gotta help me. What the heck? You're gonna let me get ambushed, bro? I thought we were homies. That's messed up. That is messed up. I thought we were homies. He ain't slide for Mario? No, he ain't. Messed up. Okay. Second, what is this? Okay, I missed it. Unlocking fast travel. Boing. New teleport moment. We love to see those.
Apparently,
Looking at the picture.
Augie believes he's from a family of proud demigods. For such divine creatures, murals must be like. Unfortunately, this regal depiction of the birth of Augie and his twin Perfectus is marred by Augie's chronic dyspepsia.
What is dyspepsia? Putting on Gabagool, love it. Can't live without it over here.
There.
All right, let's get to that big old crevice. Not a big deal. I'm gonna do that easy.
Perhaps we could cross over it with that plank, but
Raise the water level. All right. Easy. Oh my god. Okay, not gonna fight him yet. Kind of like Ligma. What's Ligma? What's Ligma? Answer quick. What's Ligma? Oh no, you got me. You got me. Very good.
by age
Okay.
10, Augie's brother was the patron deity of effortless victories, epic love poems, and glistening six-pack abs.
By 10, he had six-pack abs. That's cracked. What about Augie? Augie got none of the good genes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That big boy out of the way.
Yep.
Why can't I move it backwards? Huh. Thing?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Can't move it. Thing? Okay. No big deal. Oh. Can't move that at all. Okay, get out of the way, Peach. You're ruining it. Ruining it. Rabid Peach. Okay. Oh no, a puzzle will be here for years, was what you would say if you were not watching The Most Cracked Gamer, who is a Mario speedrunner who professionally speedruns these games. I'm a Mario speedrunner and I professionally speedrun these games. Welcome to my channel.
The only trophy Augie won as a child
first
was
try.
for second place in a bratwurst eating contest.
Okay, that's, I don't know why we're undermining Augie's accomplishments. That's pretty goated. Okay, we just got attacked from behind. GG's. Oh my, okay, there's a lot of these Goombas out here. Not a big deal for me though.
Oh yeah.
Literally not a big deal for me. What does L do? I want to try L.
All right.
Oh, burn them all. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at that clearance rate. Oh my god, he clears it. It's not even funny. That's actually kind of sad. That's kind of sad for the Goombas. And jump. Not a third? Oh, the third one's outside of our scope.
Blessed. Toodles.
Enemy's turn. Passing.
Oh.
You'll pay for that.
Okay.
Jump time.
Oh yeah.
Not a big deal. He'll pay for that. My queen. I'm seeing a lot of anti-Italian sentiment in the chat. Never. That would never happen in this community. We will never do that. Mario was spicy with it. Many people are saying this.
2 days for the dough to rise, 8 hours to knead, and after licking the cinnamon glaze off, Augie tosses it aside.
That's valid. Cinnamon glaze is great. I buy direct, cut out the middleman. Sales bot. Okay, give it to me. The deals, we like those. We take those. Classic 1-2 punch. Just outfits. Oh, do I not have any money? I have 4 sons. Oh, you need 7 for that? Okay, GG's. Never know, you might need it. Okay, I'll get 1 for the... You can't frequent a store and not buy anything, you know?
Augie's first job was to help sailors in distress. This mural is called Sentinel of the Seas. Oh boy.
Okay, a lot of Augie disrespect here. I don't like it. Oh no! Oh no! The gobble over here and the goo! Princess, she's allowed to do it.
Hurry! We've got to go after that sparkle.
Indeed. Without the spark, we will not be able to enter.
Okay, Genie.
Genie, that is far from the only reason we should save that poor creep.
Obviously. Defeating the Dark Mist Tentacle will also provide us with one of 2
Genie's
purified Dark Mist
kind of
energy
lame, not gonna
crystals we
lie.
need.
She's like always pointing out
However,
the obvious.
This
We get it,
creature's
Genie.
higher density of Dark Mist energy as compared to Puddles means our...
That's what I get for buying you an off-the-shelf AI.
Temple Rescue, level 4, easy. Super effects can be applied potentially to anyone generating unique behaviors. Use a super burn. Always remember to use attack the cam by pressing L. Yep, I already know that. I already know their weaknesses, so not a big deal for me. What does this do? Oh. I unlocked so much. Not gonna do that yet. No burn attack yet. Easy peasy. Cooked them. Cooked them and hooked them. Oh, she can't dash attack him? Oh, man. Okay, well. That's a bummer, but what are you gonna do? Okay, directly to the face. And cooked them. Cooked them and hooked them. Easy peasy. It's a Mia Mario. It's a Mia Mario. It's a Mia Mario. I said it. How are you better than Lyric at this? I am literally goated. I don't know why people don't believe me when I say this. I'm straight up the best. I'm the best speedrunner in the business. I don't know why people don't believe me when I say this. Oh. Broken. He's broken. He's cracked. Critical hit, not good. Double crit. Okay, hit him with the digital dash. Watch this. This move is an epic gamer move. Okay, are you ready for this? One blammo. Wait, and then blammo number 2. That is some, you know, straight the movie shit right there. That is Neo, the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? Team jump over here. Open up the new area. Open up the sky. Not even a big deal. Literally not even a big deal. This John Woo. Welcome. Welcome to the game. He's a legend. Okay, I'll hide behind this. Wait, can I hit it? Can I hit it from this angle if I do this? Nope. Can't hit anything in the in range. Okay, and then we wait. We wait it out. Got it. Uh-oh. That's a problem, but not a big one. Okay, Mario tanking a lot of damage here. Not a big deal. We'll give him a heal quick. Give him another. Well, the heal is incoming.
Healing vibes, literally.
Okay. Critical hit. Wait, can I hide somewhere else? No, I can't. Friday with the chance of meatballs. Easy peasy. Mario, he's goated. Did he team jump? Absolutely. Mario, he's goated. Can't get him. Can't get him. Nope, you can get him actually. Indeed. Not good. Critical hits. Not good. He's tanking it. He's tanking it. Okay, another 60-60. Okay. Didn't realize that I would need this, but glad I did. Glad I got it. Now watch this. Let's just do this first. Oh, I don't have enough attack points for that.
Okie dokie.
Hero sight achieved. Hero sight unlocked. Oh shoot. Okay, he can't take cover when hero sight is unlocked. Okay, not good.
Still, will ya?
But Mario's counter is going to be effective.
All right.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, she can tank it. Not a big deal. Not a problem. Okay, there it is. Jump. Wait, I can just end it here, right? Never mind. Easy. Speedrun skills. Hey, it's Rabbid Mario with the punches. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Oh, you just got but your last goal over here. Let's go. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that is some anime, dude. That's got to be his brother, right? Augie's brother. Oh my God, he's slicing and dicing them. That was some real anime right there. This rabbit's got no business being so cool. Okay, I'm gonna be able to play with this character, right? This is one of those moments when you think you're the protagonist, but then you find out you're just not the main character. It's her. She's the main character. You know what I mean? Or he is. I don't know. The character uses they, them pronouns. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I don't know. Defeat the giant Wild Claw. Easy. Got this.
Assuming we can trust the ominous stranger, having 3 heroes cooperating on the battlefield would give a...
Okay. Gonna change my team. 100 coins? Man. Okay, whatever. Let's do it.
On me.
What is this? Are there any enemies anywhere else? One back there. Nothing back here. This side's clear. One back there. Okay, 4 total. And then 1 big boss. Easy peasy. Let's see what you can do.
Okay.
I'm just dropping her down, baby. Oh, that's it? Okay, not great, but hey, that'll do. Oh my god, you can do both? Oh my god. Oh, what?
One down.
Okay, I should have put them all together so they could do jumps. I messed that up, but it's okay.
Hey! Beat it!
Listen, me and Mario. Easy peasy. Cleared. He clears it. Not a big deal. Push the battle.
Okay, that's it.
Uh-oh. He just moving.
Those appear to be darkness portals. Destroy.
That's not a thing. Not a problem for me. Okay, maybe not. I don't think I can move in there. Wait, maybe I can do that with this.
Off you go.
Oh, it's not gonna blow it up. Oh, critical! That didn't blow it up. That's not good. Wait. Oh, so before we deploy this, let's do the bomb buddy. Let's look at the tactical here. Let's get tactical. Undashable, but resistant to okay, resistant to everything. Got it. Not easy. Not going to be as easy as we thought he was going to be, but it's fine. Kablamo, kablamo. No crit. No crit damage. Okay, now we got him angry. What does this do? What does L do? Fortify. Okay, good to know. Stormblade. Should have done that. Uh-oh. Okay, we're too separated. And I'm out of attacks. Oh wait, what did I do? I just, oh god damn, I just accidentally hit that. That's not good. I needed that.
Go on.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I definitely needed that. Another portal! Oh, 2 portals! Okay, I might get cooked here. Can we do a ZR hit? Let's do that real quick.
Healing journey.
Let's see if we got more in my bag of goodies here. Oh, thank God. Mushroom time. Fortify everybody. We're gonna need that. Oh, that's it. That's all I got. I can't even hide. Okay. Not a big DPS. Gal. Wait, I can just dash her, right? She's dead. Okay, you run at me, but you got nothing.
Oh yeah.
Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done hero sight. I should have done... Okay, well, hero sight will take care of the rest. Boom! Blammo! It's over. Game over. Battle cleared. He clears it. Many of you doubted me, but it doesn't matter. He clears it. Cleared it. Not a big deal.
Excuse me, intimidating stranger. It's vitally important that the spark come with us to the lighthouse. Until we destroy the lighthouse tentacle, we can't create warp tunnels to...
Okay, Twinkle, where was his energy earlier? He's like, oh, I can do that.
Binga banga bongo, baby.
Yeah. Not a spark hunter.
Name's Edge.
Rabbit Edge, welcome to...
Edge. Spaceship, huh?
Guess you can ride the sidecar with me for a time. Not like you can use the help.
Speaking of help, I think it's time we start keeping 3 heroes on our front line.
I mean, Edge is definitely on there. She's goated. Didn't even need her, but... Okay, she became the main character so quick.
If only,
Sir, are you okay? Do you need us to call?
Beepo, this is the most celebrated archaeologist of...
Okay.
Oh, these days.
Oh, these days.
Ancient.
Ancient riddle?
The a riddle.
The king pins the star on his favorite son. The outcast runs away towards a new dawn.
Go for it.
Okay, let's see if I can solve this riddle. That was so easy. I mean, goddamn, I'm cracked at this, dude. I'm so good. Not even funny how good I am at this. First try. I'm a speedrunner. I'm cracked. Go.
What? It was mostly about rotating the statues.
Oh, poor.
Yeah, well, good luck with everything in the future. Or should I...
I mean, it's like not even funny. It's not even funny. He's mental. He's going bananas with it. He's going bananas mode. What the heck is that? That's a big ass Goomba. No shot. You weren't randomly spinning the statues? No, I wasn't. I listened to the story. Wrong with you? Wait, why can't I pick that up? Oh.
Come on.
Open. Basement treasure. Planet coin got. Received. Easy peasy. Climbing up. Okay, don't worry. I already picked it up. Don't worry about a thing, baby. I listened to the lore, and the lore very clearly explained what I was meant to do. I like that I'm playing as Edge now, though. Like, we just completely gave up on Mario, and we're playing as Edge. Your character looks like he just got dropped off to Hot Topic by his stepdad. First of all, she. And yes, and that's why she's cool. She's so cool. No, not they. She, her, apparently. Why are you guys saying they? Whoa, whoa, chill, brother. Okay, I'll beat your ass. If she's lesbian, they don't know the lore. Ugh. Typical. Typical lore not knowers. Wait, that's a boss. I just have to defeat bosses now casually? I mean, I can do it, but...
Let's finish this.
I want to hit it on an angle, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to work, though. calm down, brother. You dash on this fool? Yeah, digital dash time, not a big deal. Easy peasy.
All right.
He's done. He's evaporated. Gotta stay away from one another in this one, I think. Evaporated, eviscerated, not a big deal. See? Very cool. I got the Glock and the Rari. Enemy turn. This Valorant update is insane. It's intense. Uh-oh, he's got an angle on me. Never mind, doesn't have the angle, but now I'm wide open. Okay, still failed. Is a failure. Okay, never mind. Bit of a glass cannon there, aren't you? Nope. Wait, what? Oh, right there. There it is. Oh no, they're not dead. Oh no, they're not dead. They're gonna cook me big time now. That didn't work either. Not great. Zap him. He's wide open though. Not good. Whoa. Good thing they can't dash. Okay, double crit. That's not cool. Kind of cheating, I think. But it's okay. He's dead now. Or will be soon. All right, zap him away. In your face. Absolutely lasered. He's not even a player like that. He doesn't even fly like that, but it doesn't matter. Oh wait, nope. Can't hit him from this angle. Gonna actually have to do it out in the open. Okay, broke his shields. I have a plan. My plan is ruined. Can't jump up there, right? Nope. I'm pushing. Lasered.
Just deadly. Just might make it.
When can us commoners play this cool game? #ad. You can play it tomorrow. I believe it drops, or in 2 days, sorry. It drops in 2 days on October 20th. And you can get the game by going to the link that you see Fossabot giving you. You write !Rabbids. You will be able to get Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope on October 20th. Also, quick shout out. I already gave the FTC disclaimer, so thank you, Ubisoft, for sponsoring the Mario plus Rabbids gaming stream. Variety Gaming is back in a big way, thanks to Ubisoft.
Off you go.
Blammo. Easy. Going upstairs. We destroy them. Okay, there's a puzzle piece. There's a puzzle piece right there. Good thing we have a team, right? How do we separate the team? Oh. Fine. I'm so 5 head. I'm so 5 head. Not even funny. Yeah. Mushroom obtained. I'm juking. I'm juking. I'm juking. I'm juking. I'm juking. It's not even funny. I'm running away. Running away. He can't even catch me. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. I'm too nice with it. Speedrun tactics.
Pit. Yeah.
It's called speedrun tactics. So cool and fast. How many more stairs in this lighthouse? Kind of crazy. Okay, never mind. Got my answer. Okay, there's a little bit of gunk over here. Gonna fix that. Gonna solve that. Probably need to find a line in the darkness. You just saved 12 seconds off your runtime? Not even. At least 5 minutes. Toxic Quake.
Poor Spark. We will win your freedom. Though it may... Aha! And since the darkness dimension and our world are connected...
Okay. Here we go.
One.
How did he not die? Is the real question. I'll just use it on him. Easy.
Too easy.
I love when you can just dash the first person and just beat their ass personally. It's always funny. Do you shoot these things? I guess. Oh, yes, you do. other one's a bomb? Oh, it says 0%. Blammo. All right. You got nothing? You got nothing? I'm cracked. You got nothing? I'm cracked.
All right.
I wish she could do multiple.
Yeah. Oh God! Just dead weight.
Uh-oh. He blew up on me. Not cool. Not cool. Can you dash this? No, you can't. Oh, I didn't realize there was double. Uh-oh, I didn't realize there were people back there.
One down.
I'm wide open. Not good. Not good at all. Can I do this? No, that doesn't matter. That's crazy that didn't kill it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill it now. And I left our boy back in the open. That's not good. He's gonna die now. He's gonna get cooked. 105 burn damage. Oh no, he's not burn resistant. He's not burn resistant. Our boy's not burn resistant at all. But Mario is.
Okay.
Wait, oh, she can't go to that angle, so. Gonna have to keep him here. Wait, 0? Okay. Oh. Oh, I can't go through here either. I messed it up. Listen, this is a game of can I hit her? No, I can't. You spread out. Use jump to go around the left wall. That's probably the best move here, yeah. Oh no, they're coming. Oh no. Oh no. Well, you fool. You fool. You did that, but that was a foolish mistake. Perhaps the last mistake you'll ever do. Where are they? Oh, they're up here. I gotta jump up here. I guess we'll go the long way. I can't vault over this. All right, let's do the enemy turn. Uh-oh. Wide open. Oh, no. Oh, no. She cooked both of us. Oh, no. He's going to cook both of us, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Critical burns. Oh, another one of them? God. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, he's catching strays out here. Big strays. What? Those portals open up multiple? That's crazy. Bomb buddy out! Okay, we need Mario to fix this, dude. Can I shoot him from here? No.
Hits the spot.
Okay. I wish I could hit it from an angle. Wait, can I hit it from this angle? Nope.
Yeah.
Come on, hit the crit. Hit the crit. There we go.
Too easy.
He gone. Wait, can you? There we go. Okay.
Healing vibes, literally.
I needed that. That was a heal that we needed. Big time.
Don't
do it. Not the queen. Oh my god, another one of these.
just deadweight.
You're so sliced, dude. Oh, it's over. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay.
One down.
Boom. Blammo. Easy. Easy. Okay, Mario slowly making the moves. There's no shot at any of these. Mario, you got to pick up the slack a little bit, brother.
All right.
Didn't work, but what are you going to do? Had to try it. Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not. This game is changing my attitude about turn-based games. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Mario, pick up the slack a little bit now. That didn't work well. Oh, it's a rapperoni. Easy peasy. Slice him. Oh, almost got all of them. Okay. Enemy turn. Oh no.
Go on.
Taking a lot of fire damage. Not good. Oh my god. Taking crit damage. Not good either. Wait. Well, Mario can do this.
Oh yeah.
Easy.
Can't help ourselves up.
He got it. He got it. He's cracked with it. Battle cleared. He's cracked. He's nice with it. All right. On that note, our time is coming to an end. Our time is coming to a close here. I want to thank Ubisoft one more time for allowing us the opportunity to experience Mario plus Rabbids, which will be out on October 20th. You can find the game on the link as long as you write !Rabbids in the chat. Just ordered 30 copies. Thank you, Ubisoft. Yeah, that's how it is. There's a new... This was a record speedrun of the first world of Mario plus Rabbids.
Mamma mia!
I'm just stoked that the sun is out and the Beacon Beach is back, baby.
Well, almost. Oh boy. Pizza topping.
Then we will save every Spark we can find, here and elsewhere. The Spark Hunters' greeters will be with us.
Then they will answer to all of us. For although we have enough purified dark mass energy to travel to pristine peaks, those warp tunnels go both ways. We can return here anytime, whenever you need us.
All right.
You're my
Kuloka means chosen family. You're my Kuloka now. Aw, Augie. That's it, folks. We did it. Freaking did it. Boys, girls, MBs, That was a wonderful experience overall. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys appreciated it. That was a world record-breaking run. For Mario Rabbids. That's right. Here you go. I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is a Wednesday. Back to regular broadcasting. First act of Valorant. All that good stuff. I will be watching Chainsaw Man tonight, and peace out.
The 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon.